All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if I sound all right, hit that number one if you don't mind. Again, if you can hear me and if I sound okay, hit that number one. RT Trades, Hoover, Maddie, Taxman, AJ, Greg, Edward. Hey, Lynn, good to see you. Greg, Abel, Compton. All right. Well, first off, I guess if you watch this in the archive, if you want to help support the stream, code Clay, all caps, on these prop accounts. That helps keep the stream going from your vantage point. For those of you that are here live, it keeps it ad free. But I guess if you're watching this in the archive, I do turn on ads for that. But if you just want to keep watching these in the archive, like I said, this is viewer supported, so hitting the like button, but also make sure to use code Clay with any of these prop firms that you may use. So code Clay, all caps. All right. Well, I said I would be here, so I am here. But the more I thought about it, my only claim was I would be here. I never made a claim about how long I would be here. And on that note, I don't know how long I'm going to be here today. I'll wait till 11 before I go through it. But today was not good. Today was a worst day. I don't know about ever, but maybe my worst day in terms of prop firm trading, that is. So numerically speaking, it looks really, really bad, but because of prop accounts, it's not, I'll be okay. But just from a prop firm, just psychology standpoint, not good. And I really don't feel like being here, if I can be bluntly honest, but I did say I would be here, so I am here. But how long I will be here, I guess we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to make any commitments on that per se, but interesting short here, potentially on gold. Ooh. All I will say is just please, for any of you that are like, man, Clay, you're always green. Today would not be the day to say that, okay? Just as a little spoiler alert, today is not the day to make the boneheaded claim that, man, Clay's always green. It's not, like I said, I'm trying to save you from looking like a total absolutely dented baboon. Appreciate that, still canvas. But anyways, I didn't even say good morning. But anyways, good morning. It is, what is today? Wednesday, February 2nd. The year is 2026. If you've been here before, hit that like button if you know you're going to enjoy. If you've never been here before, welcome. Great to have you. No need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. Doggone it. See, that's just, okay. Well, congrats if anybody did take that short. Nice little setup there. But anyways, so yeah, hit that like button. It helps. Did I say the second? Maybe did I go dyslexia? Did I look at the second? Anyways, it is Wednesday, February 4th. The year is 2026. I've been in better places, but I am currently in trader rehab, as I'll call it. But I am waiting until 11 o'clock because, to be fair to the people that show up and say, hey, Clay, how was your day? I can't say we'll show up on time because that would actually be a lie, because if they showed up at 11, that's on time. So at 11, remind me, though. I don't think I'll forget, but remind me at 11 to kind of just quickly recap my day. So how are all your days going, though? I mean, the glitch... I don't. Tradeovate better shape up, man. Tradeovate, Ninja Trader. I don't know. Did they? And I'm being honest here. Does anybody know? Did they do like a round of layoffs or something? Because right now it seems like they don't know what they're doing. It seems like they have. It seems like the wheels have fallen off the bus. So to the point where I am genuinely questioning. I don't know if this information could be found online or not, But like, did they just do a round of layoffs or something? Because yesterday was a clown fiesta. This morning, couldn't even get logged in. How can you remove the buy and sell triangles? Here. Fills and orders, and then I think show fills. I think right there. Pretty sure show fills. Unclick that. Green book traded. The glitch blew my PA that I got. Abel, you're going to drive me insane, brother. What? Okay. Maybe I'm not in the right mind. I could have sworn that I just explained what time I was going to explain all this. Did I not, or did I not do that? To be fair, I said the wrong date, so maybe I never explained that I was going to say all this stuff at a certain time. Did I? I don't even know anymore. To be fair to Abel, maybe I could have sworn I said I'm going to talk about it at 11 so I can be fair to the people that show up on time. But I don't know. Maybe I didn't say that. I don't know. Here we go. It starts already. What starts already? I tried to enter a position and it said I had technical issues so I couldn't place my trade. Just now? Thank you, Carl. Beast, did you just try right? Looks like it's working for me. And all very quick. Dang, good job, Zach. To the buffer plus, wait, no, buffer's 2, right? So $1,000. Good job, Zach. Good job. All right. Well, plus blue at 25K. Yeah. Well, I may or may not have blown an account or two or maybe more today. So we'll talk about it, though. We'll talk about it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Working with banks are the worst sometimes. Good grief. Just just do your job. If you would do your job, that'd be great. I mean, I know I know you're trying to do the least amount of possible. Anyways, this bank, I'm trying to work on a real estate deal, figure something out, get the deal closed, blah, blah, blah. I send the bank an image of this thing. Can you please fill this out? Literally, the image I sent them gives them all this information that I have to put in. It's like, and then they have the gall to say, we need a new payoff filled out ASAP. Please fill out the missing information below. Well, if you need it ASAP, then look at the image, you dent. Is this serious? Holy smokes. Well, yeah, literally it's all there. Wow. Unbelievable. Yeah, well, you can wait until the live stream's over. With all due respect. Why, dude, are you grouchy? I am grouchy. I am not going to hide that fact at all. But let's see what happens here. It is a very volatile day. So just be careful of that, though. If you're looking at a trade plan, you're like, oh, man, That there's not too much space between my lines. Okay, I just be aware that little small space could still be 10, 15 points. Zooks, I'm not in the mood. In fact, we're going to give Zooks a timeout for being a dent. We'll give him 5 minutes. I can only trade ES. Anyone else? Well, I guess who are you with? Sokol. Give him a timeout. If you're going to be a dent, I'm just giving you 5 minutes. Make my life easy. Gonna go for a short at that red line here. Big rejection. Let's see if this rejection can give me some more downside pressure. Yeah, it is a pretty nasty one. And looking for a short at that red line. Really like this candle right here. I mean, even if you concede it's in a range, AJF, I mean it's like a 150 point range. So that's quite a bit of movement within a range. You know what I mean? So yeah, I guess I'm not going to push back against the range argument, but at the same time, I don't think I really care just because, I mean, when the range is that big, it's like, okay. Now, if the range was like 8 points, that's a way different story. That's kind of like, oh, brother, an 8-point range? This is fun. And I think I just buffered. So is my internet starting to act up now too? Okay, I'll put the short right there. Now if I can get filled, that'll be looking even better. Hey, Spencer, I remember you from yesterday. Good to see you. Yeah, definitely another volatile one. For sure. Which I don't mind. But I mean, but like, what is a chop? Like if something is chopping, so if it goes up here before chopping back down, but this distance right here, let's just say is like 40 points. Like, is that really a chop? To me, that's plenty of wiggle room to take profit out before the chop kicks in. You know what I mean? So once again, I'm not refuting that it could be chopping, but if each like chop, if each one of those things is 40, 50 points, then who cares if it's chopping? Take 30 points, you know? Like I said, I'm not saying anybody's wrong to say it's chopping. I'm just saying I'm not quite sure I really care about the chop, like if it is chopping. But yes, I mean, if you want to call it choppy, that's fine. If you want to call it a range, that's fine. But when you have a y-axis that looks like this, or if you use the ATR, I'm not quite sure it really matters. Is it going to come all the way down? All right, let's see if it does want to push on through here. Okay, I'm in. Okay, little scalpy scalp there just to try to regain some confidence. That's all I'm trying to do right now. I'm in. I am not in timeout. I am allowed to trade, but I am in trader rehab right now, and we'll get to that in about 3 minutes. Yeah, we were saying, Ty. I genuinely question if anybody is good at like research. I don't know if this information would be public, but I am questioning whoever the corporate identity is that owns TraderVate and NinjaTrader. I know one bought the other, but whoever owns that, did they just do a round of layoffs recently? That's what it seems like to me. Like, did they just have to say goodbye to some of their engineers or what? I was down to flat 3 times today. It has me wondering. Maybe a short here. Back test of the former support. I'm not going to take it because I'm about to do my little spiel here at 11. And then that way I can tell people, all right, yeah, we'll be about at the 17-minute mark. I think I'll be, yeah. So when people ask throughout the day, hey, Clay, how's your day going? I can just say, I don't want to talk about it. Go back to the 17-minute mark. They had layoffs in 2025. Well, when in 2025? Like if they just had them in December of 2025, some of this is starting to make sense. Okay, they're owned by Long Ridge Equity Partners. Okay, well, do the Long Ridge Equity Partners or whoever manages them, do they do a round of layoffs? Clay, I registered several more test accounts. Well, you'll want to, no, test accounts, yes. You need to be trading the test accounts because those charge you per month. Once you pass the test and turn it into a pro account, then that's where you don't have to worry about them. You can just let them sit there in storage in the stable. But yes, for what you said, if you registered several more test accounts, no, you have to trade test accounts. Test accounts are the ones that have that monthly fee attached to them. Because again, during the test phase, you can take as long as you want to pass the test. But that's why I always say aim to pass within 1 month so that you only have to pay that fee one time. Does that make sense, AJ? That was a pretty dirty move. Act like you didn't care about the back test to only come all the way back down. All right, almost 11. Almost 11. Almost 11. Okay, 11. So I will tell people 17-minute mark. Okay. So my day has been a train wreck. I don't know if it's been my worst day in the prop firm world, but it might be. Now, the numbers look really bad, but in a weird way, it also illustrates just the power of prop firms. Because if this was like actually like cash accounts, I wouldn't be here right now. I would be off. Who knows what? But yes, for those of you that are like, man, Clay, you're always green. Well, maybe you're colorblind. But here is how my morning went. Test account gone. Test account gone. Pro. Also gone. So I roasted 1 pro account and 2 test accounts this morning in a pretty impressive small amount of time. It is my fault, so I want to put that on the table right now. It is my fault. As I try to think through it, what I think contributed was the trade ovate glitch. I looked at this morning's action, and it really, we got some really good big movement, and I couldn't even watch it because I was locked out. So by the time I got in, I was just trying to play catch up. It just felt like, well, it felt like that because it is true. I did miss out on opportunities. So yes, it felt like that because I did. However, that was not a justification to go and then behave like I did and start to force stuff and try to play catch up. Because if you try to play catch up, no, it was not silver. It was NQ. Because NQ was moving crazy today. But if you try to play catch up, you can get burned, and that is what happened here. Now, if you're not familiar with prop accounts, I understand this looks like a train wreck. Like, dude, you just lost like almost $10,000 today. The thing with prop firms is, so if this was you, so that was a 50K account gone, but the 50K account gone, meaning if it, again, like I said, let's just pretend that this was your results. Well, did you actually lose that amount? No, you would have lost the account. And given you paid $102 for the account, okay, you lost 102. One of them was a 150K account. So did I actually lose on this 150K account? Did I lose $5,849? No, I did violate the rule though. So if this was you, did you lose that amount, the $5,800? No. You would have lost the account though, meaning you would have lost $216 because that's what you would have paid for the account. And I'm only going to speak for myself, but I'm assuming you would agree, well, geez, yeah, Clay, losing $216 compared to $5,800, I'm going to go ahead and choose the $216 option. And then the pro account was a 50K, so once again, that would have been 102 that you paid for it, both no activation fee, 102. So all in, if this was you, you would be down out of your pocket about $400-ish, give or take a little bit. as compared to, just out of curiosity's sake now, 1080 plus 5849 plus 3390 compared to $10,319. So that is where we talked about it yesterday, but that is the power of prop firms. It reduces the consequences dramatically. I've had a terrible morning. If this was all occurring with me trading my own cash, this quote unquote terrible morning would have cost me potentially even more, because on the prop accounts, they'll just get, once you hit the certain thresholds, they just end the trade. But if you're in your own money, they won't end the trade. I mean, they will eventually end the trade once your account is at zero. But so in theory, these numbers could have been even bigger if it was my own money. But we'll just assume that it was the same. But if it was my own money, this train wreck would be defined as $10,319. But that's the consequences if I was using my own money. Same train wreck day, but what are the consequences because of prop firms? Well, as I just showed you, right around a little over $400. So that is the ultimate power of prop firms. Is yes, you can copy trade them. Yes, you can gain great leverage. Yes, you can create insane ROIs. All that is true. All that is great. But the key, the core, the pillar, the pinnacle in my argumentation of why prop firms make so much sense is how they help protect you against days like this, the reduction of consequences. So if this were you in a prop account, your consequence for a little over $400 out of your pocket. If this was you and you're using your own funds, your consequence would be out of your pocket $10,319, maybe even more. So yeah, the numbers look bad. They are bad, but that also illustrates the power of prop accounts and, again, their ability to reduce consequences. And that is something that I'm not proud of. It happened. I've had bad mornings like that before, but I don't know. I think what it's thrown me off is the speed at which it happened. It happened in relatively impressive speed. So I am on a test account. I am a big baboon. I am King Baboon, but I am not a big enough baboon to go and start to fire up more pro accounts from the stable. What I need to prevent right now is I don't want to have a fire break out in my racehorse stable. I have plenty of other pro accounts that can be fired up, but I don't want to go on pro account tilt and then all of a sudden roast like 4 or 5 pro accounts. That would be just not good. Again, not necessarily from a monetary standpoint, but just from within the prop firm strategy standpoint, that would be really, really bad. So step 1 of trader rehab for me today is do not fire up any more pro accounts. Step 2 is, you know what? Keep on trading so I can get my confidence back, which again is a great thing about prop accounts, because here I can keep trading, but in a very risk-controlled way, yet I can start to get my confidence back. So that is where we are at this point in time. So I am trader rehab. If you don't want to watch, a test account, that's fine. That's fine. But I have no choice. I cannot. Well, I do have a choice, but the right choice, the responsible choice, is no, Clay. You have proven incapable of being a sane trader today. So therefore, I'm not touching any pro accounts. I need to prove to myself that I can trade still. I need to just regain some footing, regain some confidence. I'm going to do that with MNQs. So if you are somebody that, well, I only want to watch you if you're doing silver NQ, no problem. That's not going to be here today. That's never really here anyways, but that is where I am at on the day. So there we go. I don't want to talk about it anymore. So from here on out, anybody that asks, I now know, hey, just scroll back to the 17-minute mark and I explain my day and where I am. So yes, the 870 is after the disaster. This is the newest account I fired up. So this was this was still another tilt trade. What? Not a tilt trade. This was a good trade. The setup was there and it worked out. I'm glad I took it. But should I really have gone the size I did go on it? Probably not. So it wasn't a tilt trade in the sense of it was just totally randomness. No, it was a good setup. It made sense. And again, in my credit, it worked out. So I'm not shocked to see I got green there. But did I go probably a little big on the size? Yeah, probably. And then this trade you saw here on the live stream itself. So that is where the day is at. So in other words, if you lost any accounts today, hey, you know what? Unless you lost more than 3, hey, you know what? You did better than I did today. Okay, pastry chef, I'm going to need you to scroll back to the 17-minute mark because I literally just got done explaining all that. So if you go back to the 17-minute mark, you'll hear you'll get the 411 or whatever the kids say. I'm not talking about anything more. I'm not going to go through my trades. I don't want to relive it. It was just nonsense, okay? I said what I wanted to say. Well, thank you, Zooks. Again, not trying to be a jerk or anything like that, but I was very intentional on looking at the timestamp of when I started that. So I can say if you go to the 17-minute mark, you can get the... Yeah, oh yeah, the new saying is what, the tea? I spill the tea or whatever. Hey, good morning, Sky Mountain. Thank you, investing trader. Appreciate that. But it is what it is. What is today's date? 2/4. Maybe I should write this one down. For the next time the clowns show up and say, this dude's always green. Yeah? Now, to be fair, could I not have shared any of that and made it appear as though I was green? Yeah. So on that note, if there is anybody out there that literally always seems to be green, there are games that can be played to make it appear that that person is always green. So just like I said, and now if you've been here before, you know I've talked about blown accounts before. You've seen, but just generally speaking, if you were like, no, Clay, I follow this person and they are literally always green, but they show the results. Like I said, I could make it look like I'm green still, right? I just fired up another account. Here we are. I could just not mention those other things, and here we go. I'm green. So I assure you, no trader is green every single day. Does not exist. There are 2 types of traders in this world. Those that are not green every day, and then liars. Yeah? Hello? Bummer, I was hoping it was one of my kids. That always helps cheer me up. All right, well, we are back at it. But like I said, once more, I realize money, I'm not trying to just act like money does, like I don't have any appreciation of a dollar, like there is value. Okay, I know the jokes. Well, not really, Clay, it's dropping every day. But I do understand that, money doesn't grow on trees. All I'm saying earlier was, when I look at those numbers, man, the power of prop firms, reducing the consequence of the same bad day in one situation over $10,000, in this situation a little over 400. Yeah, is somebody here? Do you hear about? Is this? Come here, buddy. It is you. Come here. Come cheer me up. Come here, buddy. Yeah. Oh, this is what I need. There we go. All right. That's fine. I'll bring him down. Yeah, he's good for now. All right. So this is Jet Trader. Can you say hi? Yeah. Oh, Hudson says hi. Can you say hi to Hudson?
Hi, honey.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he called him Honey, but he meant Hudson. All right, let's see what we can figure out.
The up.
You think it's going to go up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, buddy. I don't know if I can. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You're okay. Okay, you were right, buddy. Good call. I'm sorry I did not listen to you. Good call.
You should my babe.
Yeah, really good call. Okay. Now you're rubbing it in. Okay, I get it, market. Hey, Marky, the market maker, I get it. My son is better than me. I get it, Marky.
Oh, it's little hair.
Yeah. I should rub his head now for. Give me some good luck. You're like my 8-ball. Will the price go up?
Hey. The up.
Goodness, good call, buddy.
Hey, that's it. The wrong eye.
Yeah. Man. Why do you got to make me look like that, brother?
Hey, hey.
Yeah. Okay, we are at the 21 EMA.
Honey.
So I'm definitely not going long here, buddy. No way.
He's still a hey.
Yeah.
Dad.
All right. Can you say goodbye to everybody? Thank you for swinging by. This helped out a bit. All right, I'll be back in a second. Yeah. See you later. All right. All right, I feel like a new man now. Kind of. But when it rains, it pours. I mean, now my son is making the good calls, and I'm... No, buddy, I don't think so. But, okay, yep. All right, maybe a short up around here, though. If it wants to get back up to that green line, maybe I can try to figure something out. Yeah, he does, yeah. He is definitely a perma bull, that's for sure. Ah, okay, Cody. So you have a perma bull too. Yeah, Jet's a little over 2. So yeah, I get maybe, I don't know, 2-year-olds, maybe they're perma bulls. All they say is upper green. All right, well, on gold, level that stands out to me quite a bit is that orange line. That is the previous session close. So not a perfect resistance, but if you still believe in it, then it seems like the logical play is to play the fake breakout. Let it break out, grab it as it comes down. Break out, grab it as it comes down. Now, the next one, that's why trading's hard, may not be a fake breakout, but that's one way you could go about it. I too must admit I'm a perma bull, but I do watch and expect. Yeah? Clay, how do you get your chart zoomed in like that? If you just put your cursor over it and then use a scroll bar, it adjusts it like this. And then if you put it over here in the Y-axis area and go up and down, then you can make it do that. My 13-year-old son is up 36K in his paper trading account, but I keep catching him YOLOing. Well, I don't know. Tell him to drop me a tip. Tell him to send some spice. What's it called? If it's not the scroll bar in your mouse, what's it called? Oh, scroll wheel? Should I have said wheel? Training Analytics UIC. I was short 3NQ before Donald Trump tweeted. Account gone. Did he tweet today? YOLOing is okay if you're on the right side. Ooh. Kind of. But even if you're right, it's building a bad habit. So eventually you won't be on the right side, and then are all the times when you were on the right side wiped away? It's possible. Yeah, the spinny thing. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. The spinny thing. Dan's giving me a hard time about calling it a scroll bar. The spinny thing, Dan. Is that better? He said he had a good phone call with President of China. What time was that? Oh my. All right, roll over. Okay. Oh yeah, what's Bitcoin up to today? We were kind of tracking that yesterday, just... All right, well... in my opinion, nothing really to report until the price gets down through these areas down here. So basically 73,000, nothing really to talk about. Yeah, it's coming down right now, but to be fair, still above those lows. So if anything, maybe a double bottom takes shape. But yeah, let us know. for those of you that watch Bitcoin quite a bit, if it does push down through 73,000, that might be interesting to watch. Mouse wheel. That's okay, yeah. Oh, mouse wheel. Well, if you think this has got new lows in it, that could be the trend line right there. Maybe I'll take a swing at it. I don't know if I really think it's got already down quite a bit today. Who knows? In this market, maybe this is just child's play. The proper noun of a character of a mouse doesn't have the word mouse in it. You don't say mouse button. It's a scroll wheel, not a mouse wheel. Boy, if you ever talk to me again about proper nouns, I don't even know what I'll do. Proper. What I don't. Listen, man. I understand English. A noun describes an item, and an adjective is a person, place, or thing. Okay, so I don't insult my intelligence. I full well know the English language. To reiterate, to prove my vast understanding, a noun is used to describe. An adjective is a person, place, or thing. Bunch of baboons. Well, shame on me for not trusting it. Hey, thanks, Alex. Appreciate you swinging by. Yeah, but for those of you not aware, this is a den of baboons. Okay, I am King Baboon because I am the biggest baboon in the like I am the biggest den here. But yes, you are anybody that's new here, you are surrounded. I don't know, what do baboons travel? Is that a tribe? Is it a flock? Is it a herd? What's the right description of baboons? Family, tribe? What is it? A gaggle? What's a gaggle? Is that geese? Is it really a congress, or you just? I've never heard that description. A congress of baboons? Oh no, never mind. I get it. I get the joke. That was actually pretty good. Hey, Jennifer, a troop? Oh, okay. Troop is starting to come in. Okay. I don't like troop though. I like a den. Like kind of you've been thrown into the den and now you are in a den full of baboons. By the way, everybody, I was just joking about the noun and adjective thing. I do realize that a noun is used to describe an action. Okay. And I do realize a verb is a person, place, or thing. So, okay, don't take me seriously. I actually know what I'm talking about. What about a noun? Oh yeah, I did. So that what I still don't understand it though. Like it's a fruit salad. Oh! I thought you were making a joke about the fruit salad thing. But I now see the pro account. Let's go. I don't. Could that get me thrown in jail if I start to make claims that Code Clay guarantees you pass a test and get a payout? Person, place, or thing is a noun. What? No. You need to go back to class, man. You just described a verb. A noun is an action item. I majored in English in college. I have a 4-year English degree. So I'm right. Do you have a PhD in English like I do? No? Oh, no? Well, then sit down. Is your reality destroyed, Cody? Or am I just joking around? By the way, for those of you logical fallacy fans, what logical fallacy did I just deploy against Cody? For those of you that are lovers of logical fallacies. That's awesome, Jennifer. Good job. Okay. Some of you, I need you to make an appointment with the sarcasm radar shop. Your sarcasm radars are severely dented right now. Yes, I know. A noun is a person, place, or thing. A synonym is a like item. I get it. I get it. I get it. Yes, correct. The logical fallacy I used was the appeal to authority, or an argument from authority, exactly. Never fails. Never fails. All right, we are once again at the 21 EMA. Do we get another rejection here? Let's see. Gonna try a short right here. I'm in. There we go. Took another scalpy scalp out there. Again, trader rehab. Just trying to get some wins under my belt. Get some wins under my belt. Hey, Cheryl. The red herring. We'll see if the red herring comes up at some point. Almost spewed my coffee all over my laptop on those English lessons. Nah. It's sort of like when I joke around about Yoda being in Star Wars, and people are like, "No, you idiot! Yoda's in Harry Potter." I'm like, "Oh, sorry. Some people just don't get that joke. They don't get that I'm being sarcastic, or that I'm being sarcastic about Yoda being in Star Wars." I'm like, "Yes, I know he's in Harry Potter." My average trade time in one account today is 7 seconds. All right, 7 seconds. That's quick. That's quick. Close to passing two. Good job. Good job. No, Star Wars is in... No, Yoda is in Star Wars. He is? Dude, you have to understand. My sarcasm has layers to it. Oh, yeah, Yoda's in Star Trek. That's right, yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah. And Captain Spock flies the Millennium Eagle. That's right. My bad. Started second pro today. Good job, John. Fantastic. Yoda was a cat that used to visit me at my previous apartment. Well, that'd be a good name for a cat. Yoda's in Finding Nemo. Okay, the people with the broken sarcasm radars are going to be pounding on the table. You idiots! You idiots! Yoda is in Star Wars. Nobody, you can't triple stamp or double stamp. You can't. Lloyd, guys, you guys got a radio? Radio? Who needs a radio? Mock. Yeah. Een. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. 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 Mockingbird. Name the movie. Name the movie. Well, I'm glad I scalped that one out because that was yeah, that one came straight back up, huh? Ooh, okay, gold. What's silver up to? Ooh, oh no. No! Don't do it. That looks great though. Look at the last time it was up at the 21 EMA. Oh! You know, it's not crazy like Friday crazy, but it is still silver. Oh man, if you're getting short here, I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. Correct. Good job, Dumb and Dumber. My IQ has gone way up since watching this. Good, good. That's what we're here for. Now the thing is, if it even pops up a little bit above there, your account could be toast. But I need to get away from there. I don't want to tempt myself. Hey, friendly reminder, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. We need to get 18 more likes by the 1 hour mark. So we got about 14 minutes to get 18 more likes because that is kind of my gauge of should the party continue. I will continue the party as long as I know people are enjoying the party. The way I measure enjoyment, quote unquote, is via likes. And my data suggests that if the people are enjoying the party, then we should be able to get up to at least 100 likes by the 1 hour mark. So if you have not yet hit the like button and you are enjoying the party, hit that like button. All right, there we go. Up over. So I guess I just needed to ask. Yeah, I got to do a better job of reminding people. Because as many of you have told me, Clay, I do enjoy it. I literally just every time I forget to hit the like button. Would silver do? I don't know. I'm not sure if that would have knocked people out or not. I realize, what are you talking about, Clay? It barely popped above there. I know, but that's how kind of wild silver is. Like you don't have to nail it. Well, depending on how volatile it is. Some days you absolutely have to nail it. I don't know. Did anybody actually take that silver trade? See, here's the thing is like I'm not opposed to like a short here if I can just throw my stop up above there. But at this point, if I'm getting short right here, that's 110. My stop is up there. That's 140. That's a 35-point stop. That's kind of wild. No, I do not, Landon. No. Thank you for asking, but no, I don't. These are, though, if you're these are who I have codes with, though, Landon. So there you go. If you want to support the stream to anybody out there, keep it ad-free. Code Clay, all caps, with any of those firms. So there you go, Landon. That is who I have codes with. Does anyone here use TradingView? I'm going to try a short here. Get a little aggressive with it, but I like this. I like this. Can't come up. Bumping its head on the 21 EMA. Let's see if it now wants to pick up another round of momentum to the downside. I don't need a whole lot of momentum, but the red line turns blue. I am filled. Ooh, close, but nothing yet. It's so far down, having a hard time shorting. Yeah, I hear you. Wow, this thing's being kind of stubborn right here. Okay, I'm in. Come on. How did I not get that? I barely went for anything. Oh my goodness. There we go. Again, I'm just doing scalps right now. If you need to know the psychology of all this right now, feel free to scroll back to the 17-minute mark on the live stream. I go over my day. Plus 2,400 on the eval for day one. I'm assuming a 150K again, Brian? I guess I don't know the max outs on the other ones. It's got to be then, right? Yeah, I think. No, I guess it could be 100K. Okay. Again, if you're still in this short and you're like, I'm not going to scalp that, no problem. Like I said, for me and my psychology on the day, this is just what I need to be doing right now. Yeah, if you disagreed with that, I'm not offended. I hear you. Finally have 3 pro accounts, working my way up. Oh, nice. So Malcolm, sounds like you're doing the racehorse model. Space Jam. Hey, I recognize that name. Where you been? Yeah, I was going to say, I think I recognize that name. Well, welcome back. Okay, I'd be lying if I equated you with being in Saudi Arabia. I thought I recognized the name. I'm let me guess. V and C. Okay, V and C are next to each other. I'm scared to play prop firm. Okay, I don't know why you. Well, I don't know. Maybe over in Saudi Arabia they only got sketchy ones over there, which would be fair enough. But here in America, we got ones that pay and have a track record of paying. So I ain't scared. I ain't scared. Neil's long. Oh, we're going up. Yesterday was the first time we saw Neil being wrong. So Neil's at like a 99.73% win rate right now. Uh-oh. Bramos. I don't even know how I'm supposed to. There's so many ways I could say your name. Bramos, Moss. I could just call you 11. Oh, Neil's already out. Okay. Well, there you go. Reb. I will try my best to remember that you are Reb. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a long right here? I'm not calling you crazy if somebody's getting long right here. Stop down below there. Very small little risk profile. And if you get the bounce, then you could be making a whole lot more than what you're risking. Your long took 20 minutes to play out? Am I understanding that right? I got to get this off 8. That is just absolutely ridiculous. On a day like today, that's ridiculous. I don't know if Saudi Arabia, let me see. So the prop firm that I'm using, so as far as I can tell, you could use the prop firm that I'm using in Saudi Arabia and be okay. Because this is a list you do not want to see your country on this list. If your country's on this list, then you cannot use the prop firm that I'm using. So unless I'm blind, I am not seeing Saudi Arabia. So yes, Space Jam, you could use the prop firm that I'm using. So if you go to that link at the top, that'll take you here. Select the purchasing power you want. Code Clay, all caps, gives you the 40% off. And then select the platform. The platform that I'm using here that you see is Tradeovate. So yeah, Space Jam. If looks like Tradeovate is indeed open to you. Oh boy, this candle. Uh-oh, it's just prepping for a plunge here. I'm multiple tourist visa. Is it fine? I don't even know what a multiple tourist visa is. I have no idea. I guess just sign up and see what happens. Can I ask what a prop firm is? A prop firm is a way for you to have very little of, in a nutshell, a prop firm is a way for you to have very little of your capital at risk, and then you have a whole lot of upside potential. You have the opportunity to create some insane ROIs. Like if somebody were like, man, I got a 5,000% ROI on this account. I would be like, oh, great job. Yeah, and it's all happened in the past like month and a half. I would still say great job. Now, to the person that doesn't understand prop firms, you're like, that's a scam. What are you, 5,000% ROI in a month and a half? What are you talking about? Well, that's the cool thing about prop firms. No, I'm not talking to you, Brian, because your ROI was like 20,000%, wasn't it? Are we really looking at 25,000? I think so. Yeah. So no, 5,000% for you is like child's play. They allowed me to sign, but I'm scared to play prop firms here for tourist. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what a tourist visa is. I don't know what exactly you're scared of. But if they let you signed up and when you marked out everything and they didn't deny you, then it's okay. Imagine the guy that shorted at 26,000. Yeah, hopefully he's still holding. If so, I want to be that guy. Well, the Bears continue. Oh, beautiful. Oh, silver. Beautiful off of that. Look at the 21 EMA. Continues to do work. Gold. I mean, gold definitely seems to be in the range. With all that said, like this is like a 50-point range. More than 50 points. My short worked out. Yeah, good job, Rebel. Or Reb. Hey, bald eagle. What a day. I just saved my test account. Congrats. How did you save it? Did you YOLO something and it worked out? I'm not saying that's bad, by the way. I'm not sure how I believe. All right, I got $150 of drawdown left. Let's slowly grind this thing back over the next three weeks. I'm not saying that's wrong per se. I'm just saying that that would not fit my approach. Good job, Canary Trader. I unfortunately did not nail it today. I got nailed today. But congrats. Some days you are the nailer. Other days you are the nail-e. I today was the nail-e. So yeah, today is one of those days where if you lost accounts, I mean, I guess I'm potentially biased, but I can understand how you could lose some accounts today. I don't know why I'm looking at NQ. Just had a wild ride in silver. 1875 deficit to 600. Yeah, there you see, AJ. Have you ever traded silver before, AJF? I went a little crazy though. I bought mad options. Oh, wait. You're day trading options? I thought. I'm so confused. You're talking about trade ovate, now you're talking about options. Oh, doing both. Gotcha. Sometimes you are the dog, sometimes you are the tree. Yep, that analogy works too. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Maybe self-made. Yeah. Do they drive in too many? I blew two 150Ks. Yeah, Quintex. Well, I'm also having a rough day. Yeah, I mean, if you're if you're looking to degen out, I can think of a way better way than options. Like if you want to just get your adrenaline flowing, and you want to just make options look as boring as possible, fire up some prop accounts and just start copy trading silver. It will make your any options trade. But Clay, this up I don't care. Oh, here's a question. Does anybody know, does silver have options on it like NDX? So like NDX options. Is there a version of NDX options for silver? If yes, that has got to be the craziest instrument in all of the markets. Good job, Manuel. All right. Just slowly bleeding right now. 2 days ago, I traded silver and put my... Okay, so you are addicted, AJ. And silver is either... There's really no middle ground. Silver is either your best friend or your worst enemy. I can go with 2. Yeah, this is a dangerous trade, but I'm kind of compensate the danger via smaller size. So just going to go with 2. Go long at the green line. So I'm trying to use a little bit of knife catching here. Trying to do it responsibly, but I don't know. That could be an oxymoron. Okay. New entry point right there at the green line. Close to filling me. I did not get filled though. I'm in. Well, 78. Oh, yeah. Maybe I got a little greedy there. I was hoping I could get 10 points on it, but I'm going to add in 2 more there. Only if it comes back up. Stop is now down there, so if this keeps going lower, I got to get out. There's my line in the sand, that red line. And I am still somehow not stopped out. And I'm looking to add another 2 at that green line if it wants to come up there. Okay, and yeah, a lot of pressure. It's having a hard time breathing at all. All right, stopped out on that one. Thank you, Zach. Yep. I had the 2 down there, and then I just did a mental stop on the rest. Wow. All right. Well, I tried to catch the knife. Yes, in hindsight, I had a couple opportunities for like quick scalpy scalps, but I want a little bit more than that. Markets have been dumping in the AM and V in the afternoon. Okay, well, how do you define afternoon? At what point does the afternoon start? Let's break down this claim. So, how do you define afternoon? At what time does the afternoon start? Yeah, exactly. This apparently this is an elevator only down. Is there a way to extend drawings to the right and left indefinitely like in I don't know. Like, is there a ray tool? I think here. I think this does it. Yeah, that does it. Look. See? So yeah. Bulls feeling confident every pullback until the afternoon. She finally stays. Okay, yeah, but that I'm still asking. How do you define afternoon? When does afternoon for you start? I do, yeah. I need jet back. I mean, at this point, all this does seem to go down. So this is probably an example of how now I'm going to get short at the bottom here. All right. Get a little bit back on that. I'm just trying to scalp shorts once again. I mean, yeah. Seems like all you got to do is just scalp shorts. I mean, one of these things is going to be the bottom, though, but I mean, right there. Shame on me for scalping. What I held, I mean, it just put in even new lower lows. Well, no, but my question still stands. Out of curiosity, Larry, how do you define afternoon? For you, when does afternoon start? Just toasted my first test account. Well, as long as you learn something from it, good. But if you learn nothing from it, that's the red flags in prop firm trading. Again, literally, roasting accounts is part of it. But make sure you're learning from it. From red, now back to small green. So right there, shorts. Whoops. That's why it's so hard. Just trade the trend, they say. Just go with the trend, they say. Well, there were some shorts that they were just going with the trend. Let me get short here. 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 I'm going with the trend. And just like that, they're now facing like I don't know, what is that, about a 40-point bounce in their face. If only trading was easy, it's just, hey, the trend is your friend. Hey, just go with the I wish it were that easy. I really do. Need to go down to go higher. If we take this, need to go down to go higher. No? Is this like a brain teaser? Is this like if a tree falls in the woods and nobody's there to hear it, doesn't make sound? I mean, if something's already high, couldn't it just go higher? Clay, I'm funded finally. I'm fine. I'm currently working on. Do you have a video explaining the payout process? Well, first you have to qualify for a payout. So qualify for a payout and then worry about the payout process. One bridge at a time. One bridge at a time. What goes down must go up. I don't. Does it? Does it have to go up? Now, if swing high doesn't break, you test swing low pressure. If swing high doesn't break, you test swing low to pressure higher. Okay, yeah. I have no idea what you're talking about. You're. All I know is this: you are way smarter than I am. So, I am. You are talking to me as if I am smart, but I am a baboon. But I can tell you are a pay grade above my intelligence level with all these comments. But don't go all getting all cocky, because the bar is set very low. So don't get all cocky because you were several pay grades above my intelligence level. Don't get cocky though, because that's not hard to do. Go with the trend, they say. The trend is your friend, they say. Yeah, well, tell that to the shorts down around here. They're getting cooked right now. Meanwhile, it's going up without going back down. Yeah, I still don't understand exactly what was being said there. All right, we are approaching the 21 EMA. Wait for a double or triple top and take a long position. Should come around 2 p.m. All right. How do you define around? Like 10 minutes or what? So like between 150 and 210? Okay, so 10 minutes. Huh. That's amazing. I just guessed that. So between 150 and 210, there is going to be a double or triple bottom. There we go. You heard it here. Well, I don't know if you heard it here first. Maybe he's going around to a bunch of chats and saying it, but there we go. Hey, Marcio. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, on what time frame? On what time frame, TC? Agreed. Market oracles are the best. You have any video tutor how many multiple prop firm and trade? No, Marcio. I just use one prop firm. I just use Take Profit Trader. So I'm not sure how that all works when you have multiple different prop firms in Tradeovate. Okay, so on the 5-minute time frame, between 1:50 p.m. Eastern to 2:10 p.m. Eastern, there will be either a double bottom or a triple bottom. Now, TC, my question to you is this double bottom or triple bottom that is going to happen? Is it going to actually bounce, or is it going to be one that fails? It's going to bounce. Wow, and it's going to wow. I think TC is looking for John Connor. He has been sent back from the future. He's looking for John Connor and dropping some nuggets on. Oh, wow. Getting short there. Let's see if we can get the rejection off the 21 EMA. In. Come on. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Oh, you dirty rat. Don't even think about doing that. This is one that sent me off the edge of when I went on Lost My Mind this morning. Had something like this. Beautiful setup. Got so close to my targets and then just bounced straight in my face. And then I lost my mind. Don't do it again. Not twice in one day. Come on. Come on, Marky. Come on, Marky, the market maker, please. I know that I had the scalpy scalp already. Oh, welcome to my morning session. What a crock. Like, total deja vu right now. Come on. Come on. There you go. Come back down. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't make me look stupid for not doing a scalpy scalp. Come on, Marky. Don't make me look stupid. Don't make... Oh, brother. Dude. I think I might be in a time machine. Am I back in my morning session here all of a sudden? There's my stop. I'm in no mood to sing. Ugh. Now it's bouncing off the blue line. Oh, man. Welcome to my nightmare. And I got crushed in slippage. There it is. Welcome to my morning session and how that pretty much all went. And now you're going to drop. Now you're going to drop. I'm going to try again there. Just in case there's a move down. Who's they, Eddie? They will put it back up. Who's they? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Very tight stop. It's not a. What are you talking about? A very tight stop. Interesting area here though on the 5-minute that maybe is going to come into play. We have the pivot point right there, which did act as resistance right there. And then we have the 21 EMA right there. So almost like a little bit of a double whammy of resistance right there. Okay, well, yeah. Banks don't have that amount of power, Eddie. Nobody has that amount of power to do as you describe. If you think banks can move the NASDAQ market, I have oceanfront property in Nebraska I'll sell you. Yeah, except Markey. Markey, who sits in a cubicle all by himself, he's the one that actually controls it. Now you're going to do it. Yeah, there's 2 of them in Nebraska. The question I would submit to you, Eddie, is that you're going to have to think through is if banks have that amount of power, to which you think that they apparently do, to move the market as you have described. If you think a bank has that amount of power, then how is it possible that in economic history banks have gone out of business? How is that possible? An institution with that amount of power has gone out of business. Bear Stearns, Lehman Brothers, etc., etc. Silver has been interesting. I mean, I think silver is really, is it ever not interesting? Is it ever not interesting with silver? There is a market maker. Well, yeah, there is a market maker. But does this market maker have the ability to do whatever it wants with the market? Absolutely not. I'm not in... Abel. All right, I got to give Abel a timeout for just being such a baboon. We'll give him 5 minutes. I am not in the red, Abel. I know you know this. You've been here many times. This is the same account. I've gone red on my MNQ trades. My NQ trades are still green. So, therefore, I am still overall green. All right. Let's see if this thing wants to roll over here. Going again for the short at the red line. Granted, I know all these other trades would have been great. In fact, if I had stuck with what I started off saying, scalpy scalps, I don't think I'd have a single red trade yet. Maybe that one would have been red. But I think I've had opportunities at scalpy scalps for all my trades. But yeah, sometimes when you go for the bigger moves like I'm going for here, a scalpy scalp is definitely the way to avoid a losing trade. TC, yes. I don't know what you just said yes to, TC. Yes, what? Again, looking to get short at the red line. If it comes back down. Maybe, Alfonso. Maybe. But at the end of the day, it's a prop account. It's not like I have thousands and thousands of dollars at risk. So I hear what you're saying for sure. And I'd fully agree if I was like using cash and like my own funds. But given it's a prop account, it's something I'm willing to do. Okay, yeah, I'm going short here at this red line. What a nice candle. Let's see if it can deliver though. Well, first off, I have to get filled. Okay, I'm in. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Come down some more. Come down some more. All right, I can't. Okay, this will be a green trade now. Stop is in front of my entry. Tight stop, I know, but I can't risk having this thing snap back. Come on, come on. Hit me those next two ones. Give me those next two. Come on. Thank you. Come on. Hit me. Hit me. Hit that next one. Thank you, brother. Keep coming down. Come on. Nothing like when your timing's a little bit off. This whole time, this is what I was looking for, but that move right there took me out. Oh well, that happens. Glad I got back in. Come on. Come on. I P&L trade that. I P&L trade it. I'm like, wait a second. If I get out right now, I can bring this back to green. I'm out. That was not good. You should not P&L trade, but I totally did right there, and maybe it just worked out in my favor. Still not a good habit, though. Still not a good habit. That's why I don't like to look at the P&L. But I did look at the P&L, and I'm like, oh, really? I could get back to, okay, let me just get back to green. But that's not a good habit. Big red incoming, in my opinion. So are you short right now, Spencer? P&L is profit and loss. P&L is this down here. For me, I don't like to look at these numbers while I'm in a trade. Because then that throws off my psychology too much. Some people are okay with it. I can't do it. And what happened there was I looked at those numbers and I'm like, wait, if I just get out right now, this number goes back to green. And I got out. Now, in hindsight, that actually looks like it was a brilliant move on my part. But with that said, that's actually not a good habit to do. Because sometimes what could have happened was I took myself out in the spirit of that number being green, and then it just totally rolls over. And then I'm like, oh, that number could have been so much greener. Again, to be fair, in this situation, what a dirty... Okay, I don't want to... This was still a nice move from here. 14 down to there. Yeah, that was still a decent-sized move, but... Not an index. I am short BTC. Well, we're looking at MNQ. So when you said, Spencer, big red incoming, I assumed you meant on this chart we're looking at. But it sounds like you think that big red is incoming on Bitcoin, if I understand right now. But this is not Bitcoin we're looking at, Spencer. If you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. We need to at least make a run up to 150 likes here. We are so far behind pace again, but it's my own fault for not offering up reminders. But yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. I really like the way you scale your trades while you scalpy scalp. Thanks, Bobby. Bitcoin snapping back right now? No, I'm referring... Well, then put some money on your mouth. Or put a trade on then, Spencer. Come on, brother. Stop being so paranoid about prop firms. Open up a prop firm account and put a short on if you think big red's incoming. You know what? Even if you were wrong and this thing goes straight up, but you're like, hey, you know what? I put on the trade. I was short. We all here would be like, hey, man, fine. But what's way worse is even if you were right, but you didn't take the trade, around these parts in this chat, we'd be like, well, dude, like anybody can just say stuff, right? So the ultimate sign of respect around here is, again, you can be wrong, but if you actually took the trade, good on you for actually believing in what you're saying. If your lips are moving and you've taken the trade, you believe in what your lips are saying. If your lips are moving but you have not taken the trade, around here we call that lip flapping. Your lips are just flapping in the breeze. Looking at long, if it closes above EMA. What EMA? Could you be a little bit more specific? What EMA are you looking at? Anthony, that may be the truest thing you've said all day. Yes, you'll have to do 2 more flip days. So all you'll have to do, AJ, or I'm sorry. AJ, is just go to like 1 MNQ. So go to MNQ1 and then just buy, sell, and that's it. So you'll either make a couple bucks or lose a couple bucks, and that's it. Then don't touch the account the rest of the day. You now have day number 4 traded. So that's called, you need to do flip days, and flip days are created by flip trades. And a flip trade is like I just said. Put in 1 MNQ, buy, sell as fast as you can. There you go. The green line. Are you able, all the time you've been here, are you still telling me you don't know what that green line is? Am I understanding this right? Now, if you just showed up, that's a way different situation. But man, you've been around a long time now. Some 21 SMA, I think. Oh my goodness, Abel, this has got to be rage. Okay, for my mental health, I'm gonna just tell myself that you're rage baiting right now. Good one, Abel. Good one. I'm not going to fall for it. I'm not going to take your rage bait. Ooh, gold. Gold looks pretty interesting on the 5 minute. Come here, 5 minute. Look at this on the 5 minute. Right here at that 21 EMA. Kind of already missed it, though. It's coming down, though. But I don't know. For those of you that, are willing to hold, is this going to reject it down to these lows here around even, I don't know, 917-ish. Interesting setup there in the 5 minute. Yeah, I do trade the open. Yep. All right, let's go. All right. Well, this seems to be kind of the new area to potentially, if it can break down through. What has me scared of that level, though, is on the 5 minute. It's basically the low is the bottom of a hammer candle, and I really don't like to short breakdowns of hammer candles. So I'm gonna pass by on that just because, again, I don't to short a breakdown right around the low of not only the hammer candle, but it's actually a low from right there too. So we basically have that low, and then this low is the low of a hammer candle. So yeah, I'm gonna pass on getting short right now at this level right here. It does look interesting, don't get me wrong, but man, knowing that what that level is on the 5 minute, I gotta not take this one. Flip day for the next 2 days after today. Then I will trade additional test. Well, I mean, you can always get more test accounts going right now. Because, I mean, the next 2 days, you're basically not going to be trading because they're just going to be flip days. Which I'm not saying if you want to do that, that's fine. But there's really nothing stopping you if you want to. Because, again, any test accounts that you start today is actually going to be day one. So you're already getting that clock started on any accounts you start today. Whereas if you wait for 2 more days, well, then when you start those tests, it could have actually been day number 3 for you on those accounts, but because you waited for 2 days, it's actually only day number 1. So if you are planning on doing more tests, the sooner you start those tests, the better, because that is what gets the clock ticking. Is the test account part of the prop firm? Yeah, all prop firms, you have to pass some sort of test evaluation before you get what's called a pro account or a funded account or something like that. Well, looks like I was wrong. Kind of, sorta. Scalpy scalp wise, I was wrong. That's plenty, and that's plenty of room there for a scalpy scalp. But if you're looking for more, looking along at 946, and where's your stop going to be at River Rock? Okay, so TC, you think a double bottom is incoming, or a double bottom is going to happen? It's going to happen, or you think it's going to happen. There's a huge difference in those two statements. $8.89 stop. Gotcha. All right. 8. Wow. So what is that? Are you doing what, like 1 MNQ? Because if my math is right there, that's what, like basically a 60-point stop. Yes, 1 MNQ. Okay, that makes sense. If you're taking so you're a sway trader then. Fair enough. I am not a sway trader. The thought of having to hold a position for hours on end, not my cup of tea. But if you're like, hey, I don't mind holding, cool. That just goes to show we all have our little different nooks and crannies. But sway trading, no thanks. I'm about to start another tester soon. Going to have 2 pros. Nice job, Evil. The market is definitely, absolutely 100% going to do what it wants to do. Kind of. You are presupposing that the market is actually working so that it can actually make that decision. But a couple months, what was that, on Thanksgiving? Remember when the piece of hardware overheated and the markets didn't even work? So the markets didn't even have the opportunity to make the choice because the electrons were like, no, sorry, we're not going to let you make that choice. I do not copy trade. I want to get to eventually copy trading, but I'm also very slow moving. I've always been that way. For me personally, it served me well over the years, but yes, I will eventually, I'd like to get to copy trading, but I'm in no huge rush. And quite frankly, if I never get to copy trading, that's okay. This is starting to get a little messy for my liking right now, so I'm going to have to let this kind of play out a little bit more. Not copy trading saves you more than 10K today. Kind of. What saved me from not losing 10,000 today was the choice to use prop firms, is how I would more so look at that. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying, which is possible. When I'm trying to trade live, analyze the market, read market messages, comprehend what those messages say. What time do you start trading before the live stream? Well, I have a private membership. I have a private community that I trade with, make alerts to, give a watch list to. And that's also why I do not live stream at the open, because my time is devoted to paying members, which anybody's welcome to join, but I don't really talk about it here on the live stream just because that's not. Hello? Uh-oh. Did Jet make it back up? Hello? How did you get back up here? Whoa! You all right, buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah? Watch where you're going.
Right.
Busted your head on the thing. All right.
Right.
Jet escaped again. Jet's back for round 2.
Sit up.
You think it's going to go up? What's that? Where did you get this? Are you eating this? Okay. You got to go. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah. You got to go back downstairs. Whoa. Hey, kid. You got to go downstairs. What, Jude? That could have been, man. He biffed it, and I mean, the steel post my desk is, oh, he would have probably just bounced right off it anyways. Kids are like Gumby. I'm long per Jet. All right, Jocko. He's got a good record. I mean, to go short right here is to go against Jet. So that's a gutsy move. How are we doing today? Well, you can scroll back to the 17-minute mark of the live stream, and I will answer that question in great detail. I mean, personally, again, my answer does not change. Again, my answer does not change, Burgermeister. Go scroll on back to the 17-minute mark. Clay, can you call Tradovate later, please, to ask if I need business visa or is it... Let's see what happens here. All right. Oh, my goodness. Holy smokes. I thought this was a double bottom. Didn't some guy say double bottom was coming? Last I checked, these are not double bottoms. I am sure the definition of double bottom will now be readjusted, but as far as usually double bottoms, there's a bounce. Like there's a bottom. Yeah, who, yeah, 89. Yep. All right. Well, River Rock, at least on the bright side, River Rock, you got in and stopped out like 7 seconds later. Even though your stop loss was like 60 points lower, I mean, at least I gave you an answer. Any news? I don't know. But that was 75, so that's 75 points right there. Another 15. So that was a nice little 90-point candle. That's the bottom, Clay. Oh, it is? So it's not going to go below this area anymore. Is that what you're saying, Space Jam? This is the bottom. It's not going lower anymore? Yeah, wow, okay. So if it does go lower than this, I'm okay to ban you. Because I mean I don't really want liars in this chat room. So given you told us that it will not go lower, if it does go lower, you're okay if I ban you then, right? Because that would make you a liar. So we'll call this the liar line. We have been told it will not go below there. I asked, well, you don't think it will? Or are you saying no, it won't? Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We just got lied to. Now, tell us. Uh-oh. Jeez, and I was about to call Tradovate for you too. You asked me, I call Tradovate and ask those questions? I had my phone right here. I was just gonna get ready to call him. But why am I gonna call Tradovate on someone's behalf that lied to me? Explain that one to me. Explain that one to me, Space Jam. Man. Space Jam, just stop. Like I'm almost convinced now you're just a troll, that you've been here before. Yeah, it's well, imagine asking somebody else to make a phone call for you that you could I would assume do, and then lie to that person. It's crazy. I already did all for him, Deadeye Dave. I already did all that for him. I've already spent time with the guy, and that's why I think he's just a troll. I think he's been here before, and he's just trying to. Okay, well, okay. This is essentially untradeable action right now. I mean, it's tradable, but like. And the crazy thing here is that silver still makes this action look like nothing. That's how crazy silver is. Hey, Camfluence. No. You have way bigger problems with that, Space Jam. Your problem is something in your brain thought it was a good idea to make a for sure statement in the market, and then that for sure statement is said, did you mean it in that way? And you're like, oh yeah, I meant it that way. And then 7 seconds later, your for sure statement was proven false. That is actually your problem, because that problem is going to create many hindrances for you in life. Space Jam, this is your final warning. If you give us any more price predictions stated in these matter-of-fact ways, you are gone. Man that tried to assassinate Trump on golf course gets life in prison. Okay, Abel. If I pull up Bitcoin, are we gonna be at new lows? Because that was the kind of requirement. I only want to talk about Bitcoin if it is broken through lows. I'm bored here. No one to talk to. Well, then you are more than welcome to hang out here. But don't just change how you're behaving here. Because I'm telling you right now, I get it, I come across as a jerk, but I personally think I'm being kind because I'm giving this person a reality. The way you're behaving makes you very unlikable. Nobody likes somebody that in an environment where everybody and their brother's uncle knows it's a non-guaranteed environment and then shows up and starts to make guaranteed claims. You know, nobody likes that person, right? Because you're just a dent. Like a true dent. So I'm sorry you're bored. You are welcome to hang out here. I truly mean that. Just change how you're behaving here if you want to hang out. Because it's very obnoxious. And you're making yourself it's just not a good look. What do you consider your A+ setups? Ones that work. Next leg. Okay, Canary Trader, do I have to ban you too? It's like we got I don't know, did schools get canceled today? Do it? Okay. See you later. There we go. Okay. Ask and you shall be given. There you go. Canary Trader banned, but he's probably been here before. So he'll probably be back. Next leg down, 15 seconds. It's been more than 15 seconds. We do not have a next leg down. We haven't even broken this low. What? To be a 13-year-old boy. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Is school canceled across the country? We got like a bunch of like 12-year-olds in here. Yeah, I don't know. We kind of got hit by a little bit of patch. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe these people are upset that their moms didn't make them their favorite flavor of meatloaf. I don't know. YouTube fixed the glitch that was not sending you trolls. Yeah, maybe so. I actually do know why. Yes, we talked about this yesterday. The psychology of it all. There are apparently several people here that do not know how to self-validate. Crude oil is spiking up on the talks of canceled Iranian and U.S. discussions on nuclear. Is it? I got oil right here. Oh my, huh? Thank you, Matt, man. Wow, I've never traded oil before in my life. Do I give it a go? Wait. How's oil compared to silver? Anybody ever traded oil before? Oil is crazier than gold. Okay, what about silver, though? Less crazy than silver. Be careful, it's only... Really? It's only up 3%? Nothing like silver. But again, silver is in a whole stratosphere of its own. I trade crude ETF. No. I'm not talking about ETFs. Spencer, ETFs are paint drying compared to futures, okay? Ain't nobody... Again, I'm telling you, Spencer, if you would just trust us here, grab your walnuts, man up, and sign up for a prop account, you would see that... Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't have brought up an ETF. Well, Clay, there's leverage ETFs. Leverage ETFs are paint drying compared to futures. I kind of want to try it just because I'm a baboon today anyways. I've never done it. Okay, I'm in. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm in though. Okay, this isn't too bad. I don't think. Hey. No, it's actually not that bad. Okay. No, I mean, I don't. First time trading oil. Never traded oil before. Hey! Let's go! Oh, I'm now addicted to oil. Oil is the greatest thing I've ever traded. If you don't trade oil, you're the biggest fool I've ever met. I'm a battle-hardened veteran oil trader. I'm telling you right now, you are an absolute fool if you do not trade oil. Switch to MCL, not the full size. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. And all seriousness set aside, I mean, to me, I have traded silver, so I guess anything compared to silver doesn't seem too bad. But I would say that seemed quite reasonable. So yeah, CL, until it moves out of nowhere. Well, I mean, but Hoover, I would argue that applies to anything you're trading. Anything you could say, oh, that seems pretty good. Well, yeah, until it moves out of nowhere. Well, yeah, fair enough. CL can cook you very fast. Well, again, so can NQ. So can gold. So can silver. Dude, you sound just like Colin. I don't know if I've heard that one before. Dang, I should have held. All right. Oh, hey. Hey, where's double bottom guy at? He needs to be banned too. Amazing. Amazing. Remember the dude, Space Jam, telling us that this was like for sure the low of the day? Or was it right? One of these levels. Oh no, that's for sure the bottom's in. I just want people to be likable. I just want you to be likable. I want you all to succeed in life. And I have a basic argument for how you can be successful in life. If you are just a likable person, I think you have a fantastic chance of being successful in life if you're just a likable person. Therefore, let's try to avoid doing things that make you unlikable. It's a very basic premise. Clay, I want to try take profits. I already have TradeOvate account, so I just go to take profits and use your code. Correct. Yes. And then, but they're also, Brad, they're going to give you login information. You will need to log in. So you'll want to log out of your TradeOvate account that you already have, because you're going to get new login information from Take Profit Trader on what's called your dashboard. After you log in, you will then take that information they give you and put that into TradeOvate. Dude, oil, let's go. Do I take another oil trade here? You're welcome, Brad. And thank you for using code, or being willing to use code Clay. I appreciate that. All right. So yeah, oil seemed quite reasonable. But again, I am aware that things are not quite reasonable. Well, yeah, until there's news. Well, yes, but that logic applies to anything. Yes, NQ can be tradable unless Trump tweets something. And then it's like, yes, I am aware. You're not wrong. You're not wrong in saying, well, yeah, it's reasonable to trade unless there's news. Yes. No. Space Jam, I don't believe you. How about you buy those 5 accounts first? Let's establish that, and then we'll go from there. But I don't play this little carrot game. Hey, let me just dangle. Hey, Clay, I'm going to buy. Can you? No. Go dangle a carrot somewhere else. Yeah, I'm allergic to carrots. Listen, this is the final time, Space Jam. It's final time. If they let you sign up, then you can sign up. It's that straightforward. But you said you're in Saudi Arabia. I checked the list for you. Saudi Arabia is not on that country, or is not on the list. So just go sign up. This is why I think you're a troll. Because it really is that easy. If they reject you and they say your country of origin or your country of residence is not accepted here, well, then there you go. All right. Let's see if it maybe wants to come down. Try to get some sort of... Okay. My premise is this. If your problem that you claim is actually a problem, the problem will make itself evident during the sign-up process when it rejects your ability to sign up. But if it's not actually a problem, well, then you'll be able to sign up. But I am a baboon, so maybe that is just terrible logic on my part. Hey, Grassmaster. How are you feeling today? Great. I'm a battle-hardened oil trader. Oil and me are BFFs. So Todd, if I'm understanding right, you're saying that if somebody is on the banned country, they will let people sign up from all different countries and pay them? Is that what you're saying, Todd? So even if you're on the banned country list, they will still let you sign up. Is that what you're saying? I find that hard to believe. So oil is, I mean... What is your country of origin, Space Jam? What country do you live in? I get it. I guess you're visiting Saudi Arabia. What country do you live in? Yeah, there's no way that's the case, Evan. There's no way. What are your thoughts on a straddle right? I mean, if you want, I've never done the options and stuff like that, but I don't know. You should try corn. I don't know if the market ever picks up pace. Larry Williams got rich in the 80s off corn. Am I supposed to know who Larry Williams is? I'm racking my brain. Should I know who Larry... I can't say I know who Larry Williams... I know who Larry Bird is. Could you imagine that? Meatloaf futures? I would trade them no matter what. Even if they had like 5 contracts traded per day, I would be for those 5 contracts. Well, I mean, I don't know. Give it a try. It sounds reasonable, but I mean, I don't know you. Like, I don't know your risk tolerance. I don't know what you're trying to. I don't know anything about you, so I have no idea. That might be the smartest thing you could possibly be thinking about. It could be the absolute worst thing, but I literally don't know you. I don't know anything, so I have no idea. Best I can say is I don't try it out and see what you think. Now, if you are a part of, and I don't, maybe you are, if you are a part of the mentorship program I have, drop me an email. We can talk through it some more. So again, if you are part of the mentorship and I'm just not recognizing your name, drop me an email. And I'd be more than happy to devote some deeper brain power to it. All right, new lows again. Dow is up and NQ crashed. What's the ES doing? That's not totally shocking. Because in many ways, the Dow is like the tangible stuff, right? Those are the companies that actually create tangible items. So yeah, I can see how kind of intangible stuff, stuff in theory, such as like technology, might be suffering. But, chemical makers and tractor makers. Goodness. This is where it's become super tricky because I want to try to start trying to get long because, okay, it's gone down so much. But it's also one of those days where, like, are we going to be looking, an hour and a half from now and being like, hey, remember when this thing was only down 600? Because at that point, we're going to be down 1,000. I don't know. NQ hasn't been this low since November 20. Yeah, it's been dropping quite a bit. Why is it dropping? I don't even know. Like I'm in such day trader mode right now. Like I literally, that's what I kind of like. In fact, that is what I like. Like I have no idea why we're down this low. I don't really care. Maybe if I were older, I'd care a little bit more. But I mean, I'm still, so my stock investments, I mean, yeah, I'll check on those in 20 years from now. So yeah, I have no, why are we even down? I don't even know. After blowing the account. All right, K-Berg, good stuff. Something about AI being a threat to software and software companies. Gotcha. Okay, gonna try a long here. Only two. These are crazy y-axis. So two can. No, let's do this instead. Let's do this in. Oh, hey, I dropped you down there. I thought. Uh-oh. What in the? What was that about? Oh, maybe because I crossed over the price. Maybe that's why I did that. By the way, I really don't like this YouTube update. Yeah, I don't like it either. Thankfully, though, they've actually kept it this way for the past couple months now, so I'm starting to get people's new names memorized. But yeah, I agree. I liked it before I saw, the @ in front of everybody's names. Yeah, I think what happened was I had a buy order here. So let's try it again. Buy, and then if I drag it down here, I think because I'm now dragging it below where the price is at, it'll move it back up. Yeah, okay, that's probably what happened. That wasn't a glitch. That was just a glitch between my ears. I think I could change this name a couple of times in a month. I don't know. I don't know how that works. But yeah, YouTube, it did what it's doing right now, and then it went back to like normal names, which I really liked, and then all of a sudden it went back to this, but it has stayed this way for now. So I think this new format is kind of here to stay. Was trading 1 mini before the 25K break. You crazy. You crazy. How's my little oil buddy doing? Ooh, uh-oh. I don't know. This looks like it could be a nice little consolidation here in oil. Is it about to curl back up? I am an oil expert, by the way. I've in my trading career, I've traded oil once. So I'm an it was a winning trade. Therefore, I know what I'm doing. Therefore, I am an expert. I think that's fair. I think. What's silver up to? Ooh, oh boy. I should not have done this. Oh boy. Let's see, is this got out of cure? Ooh. Ooh, spicy. Oh, here it comes. Here. Okay. Hey, wait. Give me a second to think through it, Price. This volume though, it's kind of. Yeah, that's a little maybe too sketchy for me. That's true. I could. I want to open an account just for a YOLO trade. Well, I mean, if you are going to YOLO and you want to have some skin in the game, a prop account is a valid way to do that. Definitely, I would not say YOLOing with your own cash at line on the line is a smart thing to do. But yeah, if you were to say, Clay, I have to YOLO, what is the best way to YOLO? I'm going to YOLO regardless of how stupid it is or not to YOLO. I'm going to YOLO. Of these two, what is the safer way to go about it in a prop account? That's true, Slomaro. I didn't think about that. I've never lost on an oil trade. I'm a perfect oil trader. I didn't even think about that. I might have to never trade it again so I can keep that claim. Ooh. All right. Maybe a short here. This is a former area of support right here. We also have the 21 EMA. So potentially, I'm interested in a short. I've never traded oil, but I'm one trade away from, well, a winning trade away. A winning trade away, Tim, to be fair. I traded 250,000 shares in the market today. I think I'm done for the day. So here I am. Why are you day trading stocks? That would be my first question. As a former day trader of stocks and options, all I can say is futures are so much better. So much better. Like not even close. Still. 5-minute candle was looking really, really good, but I mean, we still have 2.5 minutes before that candle is done, so. Now, in my ideal world, this candle closes like right here. Next one comes up here, bumps its head, starts to come back down. I grab it short right here. Stop is up there. Very tight stop or very tight risk profile. Can I give you expert information on UEC? I bought at $9. Okay. Come up. Step one. I don't want it to drop here. Got to go up. Go good. Now go up and hit the green line though. There we go. Perfect. Okay, here we go. Come on now. Reject down, brother. Come on. That red line turns blue, I'm in. Short. Now, if this pushes up too much, that's gonna wreck my risk profile. So I'm not gonna have to go back to the drawing board. But right now, still intact, still intact. Okay, buckle up maybe, hopefully. No. Okay, I'm in. Ah, there we go. Give me that little scalpy scalp. I may hop back in though. If you're still short, I think that's probably the better call. Again, with your stop just above the high. For my sake and how today's been going, I need to be doing more scalpy scalps. Long story. If you want the full story, just scroll back to the 17-minute mark. Can I ask why futures are? Because it's twofold. It's futures through a prop account. Futures through a prop account, you need way less capital. Therefore, you have way less risk. You don't need as big of movements, but even with smaller movements, you still make more money. Not to mention, in the futures market, relative to the stocks, there's no pattern day trading rule, right? In the stocks, with stocks and options, you got to have the $25,000. Well, Clay, you can use the cash account. That still doesn't, alleviate everything. All right, I'm trying to short right here again. Getting some good movement. Okay, there we go. In. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Another little scalpy scalp. I don't even know what I was talking about. Oh, yeah. But even if you were to use a cash account, well, you can get around the pattern day trader with the cash account. Yeah, well, you're still risking a lot of your own cash. Plus, you can still run out of cash on that day, which means you're out of day trades. I don't know what information you're looking for on UEC. I mean, I'm day trading. Why are you in UEC? Are you day trading UEC? So I will gladly give you an opinion. You might not like the opinion, but I'll give it to you. Not to mention, with stocks, you have to scan, right? Every morning. Okay, what's moving today? What's hot? Blah, blah, blah. With futures, you know what you're going to trade every day because every day, the same couple of things will give you plenty of opportunities. So you can lay in bed and, an hour longer. Well, yeah, props are bad for swing trading because you can't swing trade in props. Agreed. And I disagree about there being stupid rules. Yeah, the rules, some of them, but the rules at the end of the day are going to force you to focus on your risk control and risk management, which is ultimately a good thing because at the end of the day, any way you slice it, the secret to trading is can you manage risk? And prop firms have rules that will force you to focus on risk management. So I argue that the rules, they're a good thing. No, if you're going to paper trade, just start with futures because you're going to want to day trade futures anyways. And within futures, I would say start with MNQ. MNQ, great place to start. The invention of the micro future, revolutionary, game-changing creation back. I think 2019, if I remember right, is when MNQs came about. Before then, I mean, for beginners, I could never envision saying, hey, as a beginner trader, go trade NQ. No, that's just crazy talk. But with the invention of the micro, now even beginners can get started because you start with one MNQ and there you go. Finally, silver is falling. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm a recovering addict. You should not be pointing my attention to this. Let me just get it off. How's my buddy oil doing? Did it ever curl back up? Kind of, sorta. Not really. But yeah, for you astute oil traders out there, that looks like a pretty interesting area. Kind of the breakout up of this, up through this consolidation area. It is occurring in an uptrend. Good, that's what I'm going for. Super informative, but also fun at the same time. Try to create a little entertainment value here. I'm actually feeling better. Given how today started, and given I was like, oh man, I don't know if I'm going to be here very long at all. I'm feeling better. Feeling better. So thank you to all of you. And I actually mean that because it's fun to just kind of hang out, shoot the breeze. Good job, Orville. Fantastic. So Orville, I don't know. So what is that, like a tenth of your gas tank you can fill up now? Yeah, exactly, Evan. As I always said, I mean, I know it makes me sound like the grumpy old guy, and maybe I am the grumpy old guy, but like people that are just getting starting out, they don't know how good they have it. Man, it would have been so much better if there was prop accounts and micro futures when I got started trading. I would not have found myself in the cesspool of penny stocks. Hey, if you're enjoying it all, let's try to push this up to 200 likes. So do we have at least 14 people out here that have not yet hit the like button? If so, if we could make a run up to 200 likes, that would be fantastic. The likes, they do. I know it doesn't seem like it helps out or makes a difference, but believe it or not, hitting that like button, it does help out quite a bit. Started 10 years ago, you'd lose $1,000 without, yeah, no, exactly. You're like, oh, ouch. Okay, well, yeah, okay, that was a good learning lesson. Oh crap, man, that learning lesson cost me $1,500. Whereas in today's world, that learning lesson costs you $100 maybe. Good job, Gary. Hey, 207 likes. Thank you, everybody. All right, do we get another short up here? This is the top part of the range, maybe. I'm not quite positive on it. But I'm short. Stop is up there. Let's see if this thing wants to come on down. Uh-oh. And nope. Not on that one. Not today, brother. Now, if it does come back down there, I'm going to take another swing at it. This would be the equivalent of me not getting out and then adding in a couple more. If you've seen some of me, sometimes I add. So that's what this is basically the equivalent of. Me having never gotten out in the first place, but being willing to add down here. Today I shorted. More money, more freedom. Okay, I'm deleting your message out just because you named one of the prop firms that I cannot stand. I know you meant nothing malicious behind it, but keep that prop firm name out of this place. Disgusting. Nope, no, not even no need to even apologize because I realize you didn't do it with any malicious bone in your body. So no, I reject your apology based on the basis that there was never an apology needed. Again, looking to get short at the red line if it wants to come back down. Maybe this is some sort of fake breakout here, but if it's a legit breakout, well then, this order will never get filled. Nice little bounce on. Are you trading it, William? Or are you just trying to sucker me into trading it? Because you know that I'm a recovering addict. And you're the equivalent of, oh, you're a recovering alcoholic? Well, hey, did you want to try this Bud Light? Dude, Vlad, you are so close. Just drop it. Thank you, Kaberg. Thank you for not playing with his game. I appreciate that. Man, props to you. Okay, I'm in. Come on down, brother. Do it. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Hey, brother. My poor wife. She's like, who did I marry? Come on down, brother. Man, second time. Timing slightly off, but that's okay. Do it. Do it. Hit me right there, brother. There we go. Thank you, brother. All right, we'll let this last one work for me. As it goes, I'm going to just continue to drag this thing down. Come on, give me some more red. Do it. Do it. No, other way, brother. All right, stopped out there. So I got knocked out there. I behaved as if I was still in. So I added to the position. So instead of getting back in at 3, went in at 5. And now, did I think it was going to roll over that much that quickly? No, I did not think that. I did not know that. But I'm not going to complain when those sorts of things happen. What made you think that it was going to be that's a loaded question. On that is well outside of the scope of here. I got my reasons. I got my reasons. Missed me by... Oh, that's the worst. Careful, Brad. It's those moments. I don't know if you're on tilt, but all I'm saying is those are the moments that can potentially put people on tilt. Where you're a tick, literally a tick away from getting filled, and then it just would have been a boomer of a trade. Did anybody get short with me there? Give me a 2 if you enjoyed the ride on that one. I don't know, maybe some of you are still in. Did I catch 50 points on that? Batch, D-Change, Bobby, Frank. Oh, well, Frank, we know you took like 1 point on it. Oh, you missed your target. Today is National Sellers Day. Touch up. It's also National Donut Day. It's not, I don't think so. Don't go start to research that. Holy, melted and everything. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. For like an hour from now, we're going to be looking and saying, oh, man, remember when the market was only down 600 points? You did a silver trade? Ooh, look at that. Please tell me you were... I can see people... Ooh. Touch Up Trader. You know better than that. Leave that name out of here. Yesterday, I sold all my long-term AI investments after hours. I got a feeling. So, I mean, I'm not trying to be like, but so in other words, so they weren't long-term then. I don't remember you by the name Noah, but I recognize your avatar. Yeah, I remember you. Yeah. I got a close eye on you, Noah. You are just a smidgens from the ban button. Just so you know. I don't recognize your name because YouTube did the name changes, but I do remember your avatar. So just fair warning. I know you haven't. And that's kind of sad that I can recognize you based on your behavior. So it's been a while, but you're still behaving the same exact way, which is borderline obnoxious, but not totally obnoxious, which is why you haven't been banned. How's it going? Well, if you scroll back to it's going better now. It did not start off very good though. And if you want more details on that, if you go back to the 17-minute mark of the stream, I explain more in detail. They were long-term, but losing money is bad. Red is bad. Green is good. Well, I mean, I have some red in my long-term stuff, but I don't know will it stay red? To be fair, maybe, but I don't know. To me, it seems like kind of an oxymoron. I just sold my long-term investments 3 days after buying them, and I realize you're not saying that, but just kind of the very essence of something long-term that is just sold. It's like, well, hold it for the long term. There's going to be ups and downs over the long term. So this is an area that is quite spicy. Quite, in fact, right now. 47. That's 20-point stop. Goodness. Okay, never mind. All right, that risk profile is off now as it pushes up through the 21. But I don't know. Oh, no. Please just go back up. Don't make... Clay, I'm a professional crypto. Oh, yeah, yep. And I'm Peter Pan. How did you draw that yellow line? Please explain. Clicked on that, and then there you go. And then double click to have it be removed. I agree, but now I can buy way more long-term the same. No, I mean, that's fine. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying there's kind of like a little built-in irony, comedic irony of oh, I just sold my long-term investments. Well, were they long-term then? But I mean, I hear what you're saying. I'm just commenting. There's kind of there's a little humor in that. Clay is not Peter Pan. I want to know who Marky. I want to know who Marky is. I want to know who Marky the market maker is. I sold my long-term Bitcoin from 3.5 and 16K at 124K. Gonna brag about that for years to come. Well, good job. That is something that I did not do. So, props. Where is Bitcoin at? Little Bitcoin. Oh, it did break below. Hey, you guys were supposed to tell me. Wait, I think somebody did. To be fair, I think somebody did. Wow. Now, I will admit, I would have thought there would be more push down through here. Again, another new low put in. I would have thought there would have been more umph. Maybe it still comes, but honestly, yeah, I would have thought that would have spurred on more downside selling pressure. But regardless, Bitcoin continues to get dumped all over. What are you on? Somebody on Till Took Live just told me to go to your channel and I done caught you. I think you got a typo in there, Jeremy. What are you on? Somebody on Till? Till. What's Till? Well, what could that be? TikTok? TikTok, okay. TikTok? I think TikTok. Or did South Korea come out with TikTok to compete with TikTok of China? TikTok, okay. Just told me to go to your channel and I done caught. Well, good. Well, welcome, Jeremy. Good to have you. Bitcoin to 60,000. Okay, you heard it here first. I don't know if I'd call this a bear. I mean, call it whatever you want, but I'd call this probably more so a pennant, bear pennant. And then the big move down here. But like I said, I'm not going to get into a pillow fight with you over if you want to call this a bear flag. Going to go for a short here of the trend line. Risky trade. I'm going with big size for as volatile as today is, but you know what? Let's see if we can get a flush. Okay, I'm in. Come on. Come on, at least hit that first target. There we go. First target hit. Took out another one. Ooh. No, I'm not playing that. Homie, don't play that. Homie, don't play that game. Might still come down, but I wanted it to keep on moving at that point. Hey, KD. All right, I'm glad I play. Okay, what a dirty rat you were. I'm not done with you, though. Is this the short right here, boys? Right there. Right there. Oh, boy. I don't know. You could probably get a little bit more aggressive. Yes, I'm talking to myself right now, so don't judge me. You don't know me. Or do you get short right there? I think I lost money on that. I don't know how much, but I'm pretty sure that was a losing trade. Very minuscule. Microseller said he's buying more. His company has an open secondary that is selling shares of MSC. The man, that whole thing is, I don't even understand. I don't understand. Like, that just shows, I think, just the power of cults, right? I suppose maybe I'm missing something, but that just seems so bizarre. Like, why don't people just buy Bitcoin themselves? Like, I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to talk to my girlfriend like that. Like what? Dirty rat. I'm not. Dude. Come on now. I mean, you kind of just expose the fact that girls probably don't even talk to you with that sort of mentality. Like, as a father of 4 girls, if you're going to talk like that, I'd introduce you to somebody called Smith & Wesson, you know? They're good friends of mine. The gains in MTZR next cycle will be insane. I'm going to put a... Wait, what? Well, Well, what happens if Bitcoin keeps dropping? Like, at what point does MSTR just go down to nothingness and then have to start to reverse split? Their cousin, yeah, Colt's a good guy too. That's what I'm with you, Matt, man. What it confuses me is, like, who are these people that are accepting these printed shares? So he's diluting the stock. I get it, to raise more funds. But, like, in order for him to be able to dilute the stock, there needs to be buyers. Who are these buyers that are, like, okay with all of this? I don't know. That's hence me what they just must be cult followers. Like, Microseller can do no wrong. Yes, dilute me into oblivion. Man, okay, I will toot my own horn. I played that about as perfectly. Well, if I played it perfectly, I would have just taken out all my gains at that first target. But, well, that's discouraging, because that, in my mind, that should not be happening. But, dang. The exchange buys a lot of it. Well, yeah, but but who is the exchange? Like the exchange is not some sort of magical, mystical thing. Somebody is making that choice for the exchange to buy it. Like companies just don't get to dilute. Like they don't just sell shares just anytime they want to. People's got to buy it. No, that's not how it works. No. For example, Sun Nation, you and I could not put together, a pink toilet paper company, right? We're going to sell pink toilet paper. Well, Clay, what's your competitive advantage? Well, it's pink, but Clay, that doesn't just shut your mouth. It's pink toilet paper. We could not then go start a company and then just start selling shares and have the exchange buy it. Okay, never mind. You do your thing, son, man. You do your thing. Okay, so what you're actually saying, Cam, is that it could be. Like, if what you're doing works out, you're saying it could be really good profits. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, no, exactly, man. That's where a lot of small caps, penny stocks, whatever you want to call them, they're ultimately cults. Like, I remember being in my first penny stock, which turned out to be a cult member. In hindsight, I was totally a cult member. There was like nothing wrong the CEO could do. Oh, you're going to dilute again? And then I would rationalize it out. What a move here. What a move here. All right, here we go. MNQ now approaching on the 5-minute, the 21 EMA, which is one of my favorites. Will it get rejected up there? I suppose we'll have to see what happens. All right, we're also right here at the 50 period. Okay, all right, I'm going to get ready. I'm going to take a swing at it. I'm watching the 5-minute, though. What actually is the value on the 5-minute? 19? Okay. Okay, that red line is essentially representing the 21 EMA and the 5. And I'm going higher now. There we go. Well, I don't like that. What was up with that? It stalled out on me. Like, I moved it up, and I was, what happened? And then the line moved higher. So maybe that was just something on my end, but yeah, I don't like. Okay, that was instant. So what I need to actually practice, though, is like moving it up. Okay, that was fine. It definitely was not that fast on that one, though. Arrow. Ticker symbol FCCN, and then they did the ticker change to AERO. I think they're actually still around. I could have sworn somebody here was like, man, they're still around. It's like, yeah, well, their stock's not. Where I made my loss was being a Nokia New Wave believer. Until the bitter end. Hey, look at that. AJF is now an expert oil trader. Okay. Did you fire up some new test accounts, AJ? I mean, definitely don't be doing that on accounts that are already passed. So let's just make sure. I'm assuming, I'm hoping that you fired up a new prop account and that's where that trade took place. We'll be going long at 40s. And then where's your stop going to be at, Abel? At 15. Okay. All right, now I'm kind of want to try to catch a top, and I will. I'm going to try right here. Short there. If that red line turns blue, I'm in. But if this is some sort of V shape, it'll be a losing trade. And if the red line turns blue, I am in. Yeah, okay. Now, if this pushes up even higher, then that's going to have it not make sense for me anymore. Oh, never mind. All right, does not make sense anymore. I guess I could if I lowered my position size on it. All right. So chalk that one up to waiting for confirmation. Waiting for confirmation. Help me avoid a losing trade. Yes, I'm trading a second eval account. Okay, fine. That's good. I just wanted to make sure that you weren't doing that in a passed account because you don't want to risk unpassing your test. Ooh, oh wait, no, that's ES. What's gold doing? All right, gold, FYI, 5 minute. That 50 period moving average right here. Not totally shocked to see it reject the price right there. So keep an eye on that if it does head back up there for any of you gold traders. Whoa, hey, doggone it. Oh, that would have been a beautiful short. Couldn't take it, though. Like I said, the trade plan no longer made sense. Had to bounce back eventually. It's been going down all day. Well, I mean, there have been lots of bounces along the way. But the question ultimately becomes, is the bounce going to last? You got the shortest short. Good job, Cody. Yeah, sad indeed. Giaza, you must be a gamer. Sag, isn't that like a Twitch term? Don't cry for me, man. I'm feeling, man. I'm telling you right now, like it's so weird, the human mind. Like if you just, now this is way easier said than done, but when you're all irritated and upset in your trading, if you can just like somehow, some way, even just give yourself an hour break, maybe an hour and a half. I don't know, the mind can recover. Like the mind will feel better. Like I feel so much better. I'm so glad that I didn't, I mean, I don't get me wrong. I didn't do well. I lost my mind, but like at least I didn't continue to lose it and burn down like my stable of racehorses. Because now I can feel like, yeah, you know, I feel better. But it's amazing where, and I don't know, maybe that's just me. Maybe you like, no, Clay, I need to just be done for the entire day. But I will say, I mean, I'm feeling not bad. Maybe it's because I took an oil trade. So now I feel all tough. I kind of feel like I do now, way back when I would do penny stocks. And then I'd tell my friends when I'd go to class, be like, yeah, before class, I just bought 400,000 shares of a stock. Wait, what? How much did this thing cost? Well, 0.00001 per share. No. Who remembers 000 penny stocks? Did anybody have any experience with Give me a 5. If you have experience with 000 penny stocks. Oh man. Those are the greatest. You could go and you could brag it up. Oh yeah, I own 8 million shares. I own 8 million shares of this company. Oh man, the 000 penny stock, a classic. Look at this thing roll over. %, took 2 losses right off this walk. And now are you feeling better, BMR? Yeah, elevator. Wow. Well, for anybody that was trusting in this movement, this just cooked them. Well, not necessarily, Clay, because they could have their stop loss down here. No, not on volatile days like this. I mean, if we just assume they started to buy the pullback here at 10, right now we're at basically about a 45-point pullback. Now, depending on position size, maybe some were able to survive it. But if you went with even modest size, like you can't, I mean, you can't sit through these movements. Going long today means you have a very rich dad, or you're just in a prop account, and in all actuality, it's like $100 at risk. Right at this line. I'm going to get rid of it, though. To try to capture some momentum or to not capture more of it? That is the question. Stopped out. I must have missed your trade, Brian. Were you hopefully short? I hope. This is the same account. These are my NQ trades on the day for this account. These are MNQ. And this is, I'm very proud of this one. This is CL. First ever trading oil. CL. Long from 844. Oh, okay. So you're still, I'm assuming stopping out in the green there. No, okay, good job, Brian. Now, if you want to take on, if you got some wiggle room in your accounts, I could see building. So you start here, short, add some more here, add some more here, add a little bit more right there, and then boom, there's your stop. So that's one of those trades where that's what I mean. If you have some wiggle room, if you have some space, that could be a one way to approach. Well, never mind. You'd already be in the green in that first ad. So right there would be a green trade. Caught those 4 green candles. Good job, man. Oh boy. Do I try? I think I have to try this short. If this thing comes all the way down, yeah, I'm going to take a swing at it. If this thing comes all the way back down now, I'm going to try a short at that red line. Okay, next candle's about to start. Okay, let's do this instead. I want to see this bounce up, and then I can put an order right here. No. Up. But no. Okay, I can still work with that. There we go. I can still work with that. I do want to see it get a little bit more greener than this, though. Come on. I'm up 300 today. Okay, well, you're that depends. That depends. Vlad, if you go back and watch the 16-minute mark, it's not actually a green day for me. Okay, there we go. Okay, we'll look to get short the red line here. Who's going to win the Super Bowl? I'm asking the wrong, or you're asking the wrong guy for me. Oh my goodness. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Flat, you are a proclaimed mathematician. I just gave you a number. If you scroll back to the 17-minute mark of this live stream, you will have your answers. Mr. Mathematician. Come on now, man. It's a long hair, my boy. Aren't you the new dude? Aren't you the guy that's like doing options or something, Samuel? Or do I have you messed? I could have sworn you're like new. Yeah, I won't get into it, but I don't really follow the NFL anymore. I don't really care too much about it. So I'm more of a college sports kind of guy. Let's get a squeeze to end the day. Well, not right now. If this wants to fill me and then dump down here, let me get out and then may have a squeeze, fine. No problem. No problem. Yeah, there shouldn't be a salary cap. Get those socialist policies out of here. All right, I'm in. I am short. $5M showing uptrend. What is 5M? Is that a magical mystical indicator that I'm not aware of? Oh, 5. 5 showing uptrend. Well, I mean, I don't know. That depends on your definition of uptrend. I could also make the argument that the 5-minute is showing a bear flag or bear pennant. Like, I get why you're saying there's an uptrend because you can draw an uptrend in line here, but is it an actual uptrend or is it just a false trend, uptrend in an overall downtrend? That's really the question. It's just getting all. Come on. Let's see what she wants to do. Man, it really kind of just got tight in here. You know, I understand. It is an observation. I mean, you're right. The 5-minute is showing an uptrend, but even that is, well, that depends. That depends on kind of your angle you're even looking at it as. Which just illustrates how trading is so nuanced. Trading is a very, very nuanced place in the world. Prefer not to get spooked out here, but I'm going to have to wave the white flag soon. 5 minutes. Yeah, no, exactly. Kind of want to add right here, but then if that goes wrong, that's not going to be ideal. But that does look good. All right, I'm out. Oh, hey, I'm glad I got out where I got out. Woo! That feels good. That feels good. Just a fair warning, if anybody's thinking of saying, I told you so, you will be banned. Because I want you to realize, every trade I take, anybody can say I told you so. Because for everybody that says, I think it's going to go up, there's other people that are like, hey, I'm short right now. So, just fair warning. If you're going to be one of those people, I don't want to hear it. Especially, So here's a good test of, am I a loser in life or not? Were you even in the trade? So for example, if you're someone that said you think it was going to go up and you're not even in the trade, I would submit you are a loser because you are literally running your mouth but you have not. Now, if you said, I think it's going to go up and I put on alongside a trade, hey, well done. Nothing but respect. You chose wisely. I chose poorly. That's how it goes. It is what it is. But if you're saying, oh, I think it's going to go up. Yeah, did you make a trade on it? Well, no. Okay, ain't nobody impressed. That's loser status. Now, I'm not saying if you did that. I'm just saying that's the litmus test on, are you a loser or not? Look at CL. Uh-oh. Oh, no. You better not be. Ooh. Oh, that was a nice trade there, right there. Did anybody take that? But yeah, that seems like it would be spicy for sure. Was this last candle a stop loss? Yes, exactly. That's what it was. It was Elmer Fudd saying, "Let's go do some hunting." That's what it was. Yes. Well, for a second it was feeling great, but now not so much. Yeah, that was a whipsaw, all right. I don't even remember, where was my entry point? I don't know if I'd been in the. I think this candle would still have more work to do. Yeah, I hope, Beast. I hope. Because the past couple of days have been annoying for sure with Trade of 8. Kyle, are you okay? You okay? You okay? Are you seeing things over there, Kyle? You start hanging around a new group of friends? These friends aren't like, hey, Kyle, see this white powder? Come sniff it. You're not hanging out with people that are telling you to do that, are you, Kyle? You starting to see things? I got a little bit of that pop, but it was... Yeah, that was a very fast one for sure. Maddie has a shield now. Okay, no, you're gaslighting us. No, he's gaslighting. It's all wrench. Kyle? Okay. Friend to friend. Who are you hanging out with these days? Seriously. The next time you hang out with these guys and they're like, hey, stick this needle in your arm, just say no thanks, okay? Hey, brother. You see that needle that Bob just stuck in his butt? Come here. Let me pull it on your pants, boy. Let me jab it in. Don't. Just say no thanks, man. So I'm going to go hang out with the baboons on the internet. Okay, Kyle? You clicked into Kyle hallucinating. That's what you clicked into. I see shield. Oh, wait, no. You clicked into an intervention. That's what you clicked into. Silver. Ooh, oil. Do I do it? Oh boy, this could be stupid, boy. Huh. I better not. Even though I am an expert oil trader, I better not. I do have a 100% win rate on my oil trades. Yes, there's an asterisk, and the asterisk says he's only ever made one trade. But hey, I'm going to own it. I do have a perfect record as an oil trader. 100% win rate. Hey, if you are enjoying at all in any way, shape, or form and have not yet hit that like button, if you could consider doing so, I would appreciate it. That makes a big difference. I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot because all you're doing is hitting some little button, but hitting that like button does actually help out quite a bit. So if you could do that, it would be appreciated. 100%. That's what I mean. 100% is context. Who cares about context? 100% is 100%. I am an oil baron. I like that. I have bad eyes. I thought Tilted Trader said something else. Maybe. Is the chart almost looking similar to yesterday? I got to be honest. I don't remember what the chart looked like yesterday. So it could be. Hey, congrats, Andrew. What's your name if you're willing to share? Lost almost 1K in the last 3 trades. Maybe hit the timeout button there, Abel. Talia? Am I saying that right? Sorry if I'm not, but I am a baboon. Doggone it. There's it. See? Oh, if you could only trade in broad statements, that'd be great. So yeah, I was right. Oh, it wanted to come down. The problem is that candle happened first. So I was just a little too early to the party. Well, that's awesome, man. Congrats. How many? I think what is it? I'm gonna take a guess. I could have sworn at one point you said you have 2 kids. So is that number 3 for you? Or am I just maybe I'm making that up. But I could swear that's maybe number 3. Is anyone else short? I wish I could say I was. I was until this candle here knocked me out. What were you trading, Vlad? Silver? First one. Okay. Well, hey, that's awesome. A new chapter of life begins. Is she still at the hospital? I would assume if it was yesterday, probably get at least a night there. I don't know. They seem to kind of kick you out of the hospital pretty quick these days. Have to get them horses in the stable again. 1 account down. Good job, Townsy. Yeah, I'm telling you right now. When it's time to leave and go home, you're gonna look around and be like, so who comes with me? Wait, nobody. Wait, I take this home with me? Wait, hello? Wait, I take this. Nobody's coming with me. It's gonna be weird. So you're gonna be driving like this on the way home. You will go back to all the basics. You'll be checking perfectly. You'll be driving like as safe as you can safe. Well, slow Morrow. Slow your roll, you Goomba. On kid number 6, like me, you'll be like, come on. Look, you'll have the kid by its foot. You'll be running out the door. You'll put the kid back. You'll be pulling out with one hand on the wheel, leaning back, just kind of falling asleep, drive speeding home, cutting people off. But yes, the first one is a bizarre experience. Bizarre. Wait, you're going to let me take this? But this thing's alive. This thing is like a human. A very cute human. Yes. You're gonna you get to take it home. Yeah, wait, I'm responsible for this? Wait a second. Wait, hello? Yeah, the fourth one at that point, you're like, do we really have to stay for the full 3 days? Can we just bail? Or, long story short, our 6th one we just had at home. We're like, my wife's like, I don't want to go to the hospital. I'm like, I agree. Because number 5, was at home unplanned. We just couldn't get to the hospital in time. So me and my mother-in-law bonded at a whole nother son mother-in-law level to help deliver a baby. So that was, Kit was, she just didn't want to wait. She's like, no, I'm not waiting for the hospital. We're going now. So, but then after that, we're like, oh, that wasn't too bad. So then that's where number 6 was. We just had a planned delivery at home. Yeah, exactly. There are no refunds, Alex. That is true. Do I look Amish, you dent? That's the problem with America. You get like over 2 kids, are like, wait, this is the craziest thing ever. Man, do you know, built America, big families. This isn't no Amish beard. $17, that's awesome, Glock. 17 grandkids. Yeah, my in-laws, so my wife was one of 6, so they have now what, 20, I might be lying here, I want to say 26 grandkids. You have to trade and work and YouTube. That's what I mean. Code Clay feeds hungry kids. That they are my kids, but there are 6 of them, and I assure you, the oldest is only 13. They are hungry. Few more and you will catch up with Elon. I mean, I'm not really that impressed with Elon because when you're just hopping around to multiple women and having kids, it's like, I mean, it's easy to rack up numbers in that regard, you know? Yeah. Costco is our friend. I don't even remember where it started, but somebody way back when I was something about, hey, Clay, I bought your kids pizza, or I did something. I paid. I can't remember what it was. But they were like, hey, man, I just used code Clay. I bought your kids some pizza. And then other people are like, you know, they kind of caught on in the private community. People are like, hey, Clay, take your kids out for ice cream. I just used code Clay. And then I was at a speech, and a guy was an author, and he made the comment, yeah, I do have books for sale in the lobby. And if any purchases, all proceeds go to feed hungry children. And then, you know, he kind of paused for a little bit and he's like, now I do have 3 kids, so they are my children. But yes, all proceeds from book sales go to feed hungry my children. And everybody in the audience laughed and I was like, ooh, that's kind of good. That fits in nicely with the running joke already about Code Clay. So yes, that's why here, when I say Code Clay feeds hungry kids, and then so I did plagiarize that. I plagiarized that little kind of punchline. But I think I saw the audience. It made me chuckle. It made the audience laugh. So I was like, all right, I might have to go with that. Yeah, exactly, Big Tick. Just play the range. It's really that simple. Just play the range. We have 2 granddaughters, and both of our girls are pregnant. Fantastic. Found out yesterday that we were going to have... Hey! That's awesome, Orville. Congrats, man. Just made that 1K back in this long. Okay, I could see that. I don't know where you bought, but we are now at... Oh, my goodness. You know, just the modest 100-point bounce, you know, and counting. Just 100-point bounce. Nothing big. He did say between 150 and 210. Because he said around 2 p.m. To be fair, I said, well, how do you define around? And his definition of around was 10 minutes. So between 150 and 2. I don't know. I guess this is his double bottom point. So I guess in the next 12 minutes, the price is going to come down here and do this. I think. I don't know. He left it kind of open-ended. But yes, if his proclamation is true, I suppose that is what would need to happen. Yeah, Spiffy, that one turned around on you pretty quick. Honestly, though, I think that guy saying that was, he was the same as the other dude. Somebody was like, I can't remember what I said. I was like, you can do it. Oh, Canary Trader. I think that, I don't know. Because when groups all of a sudden show up and they're basically all starting to say the same things, and given we have a track record here of people coming back under new names, maybe, okay. Okay, a risky trade here. But is this thing about to now come back down to the bottom of the range? Risky. No, I mean, that's like a terribly risky trade. Okay, I'm short. Mainly based on the 5 minute. 5 minute, we're getting a great candle taking shape. And this candle's almost done. I'll bring over the 5 minute. Look at this candle. Again, we have 10 seconds before this candle's done. So I think we're going to get a good solid candle, but let's see, can it deliver for me? Not as good of a candle as what I was hoping, how it closed, but still a decent candle there on the 5 minute. Okay, let's not do the bounce off the blue line game, though, which happens to be my entry. You just shorted this too? All right, well, we'll see if it works out for us. Like I said, this is mainly based off the 5 minute, which we're not watching here. This is the 2 minute. Come on. Like I said, I'm watching the 5 minute over there. It's got that 21 EMA there too, though. It's going to have to push down through. Come on, brother. Ooh. Reason why the 2 minutes not breaking down, it's got, like I said, I got that 21 EMA. Okay, there we go. We're down through it. Come on, unleash the hounds now. All right. Now, I don't have the convenience of waiting around forever on this one. I've given back some gains, so I just don't have that convenience. Had this still been a big green number right there, yeah, I'm gonna sit there and play ball with a little bit more, but I no longer have that convenience. Looking like I played it. Man. 5 minute may still deliver, but like I said, based on my circumstances, I just didn't have the luxury. Water, thank you. You took the long there? Took the long in the face of that 5 minute candle? Hey, man, I hope it works for you. But, yeah, I would say we trade things a little differently, but that's the beautiful thing about the market. Shorting if it comes back down to 940. I'm assuming, okay, that must be an older post, so I'm assuming you already took short. Hey, do we have at least one more like? I mean, we're stuck at 249. So could we at least get this up to 250 likes? Do we have at least one more here? Just one? I'm red, 500 slowly trying to chip away on it. Have you blown any accounts today, Paul? Thank you, Vlad. Whoa, 274. Well, at this point, we might as well go for 300 likes. We got a short squeeze in the likes right now. We got a short squeeze in the likes. Look at this, 280. Short squeeze. $286. The shorts are getting squeezed. $292. I feel like I'm back in the GME AMC trade all of a sudden. Claim my first funded account. Cool. Congrats. $295. Push. Come on, brother. $297. Come on, brother. Are you planning to bring back your podcast anytime soon? I don't know, Ryan. That is such a good question. I don't know. I did finally kind of burn out on it after, I don't know, like almost 15 years. I don't know if it was 50. I might have been, I don't know. So I don't know, maybe. 300. What a squeeze. Uh-oh. Never mind. Somebody else is like, no, I'm taking away my like. Okay, we're back to 299. All right, well, there's the move down. There's the move down. Somebody was long. I can't remember who was long. Hopefully they got out. If not, be disciplined. There you go, 301. Look at that. What that's a record right there. I've never seen anything like it. From 249 up to over 300. Never seen anything like it. That's like a new record. Now the overall record for likes, I think we have to get up to like 465 or something like that. So I don't think we're gonna break that record, but man. But this is quite the move down here all of a sudden. Somebody was long. I don't remember who. And I said, who? Okay. But to be fair, maybe they scalped out on that move right there. If not, yeah, whoever longed, assuming they didn't have a stop, is dead. Their account, all I'll say is code Clay. That is true. I mean, that's a fair point. For me to assume that a bunch of baboons are going to remember to do that, not going to happen. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. I was long. 3 contracts was... Okay, so I'm assuming Cody a scalpy scalp then? Oil upticking. Oh my goodness. That seems more than an uptick. Do I try to buy this and just play the momentum? Or is that going to be a baboon? Trump Iran Supreme Leader should be very worried now. Yes, a scalp. Dude, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Let me ask you this, Cody. How long were you in the trade for? That is an asinine comment you just made. How long were you in that trade for? What forks are we trading? I'm gonna teach you a mental trick to be more appreciative of this crazy world we call futures day trading. About 3 minutes or so. Okay. Well, just as a reminder, if you don't mind, let's just do a little hypothetical. You're sitting next to a dude, and this dude makes $75 an hour. And then he's watching you trade, and he watches you take that trade, and in 3 minutes you made $400, and you're like, oh man, I only made $400. Would you ever say that in front of that guy? Oh man, I only made $400 in 3 minutes to somebody that's sitting next to you making $75 an hour. You definitely would not. Why? Well, because you understand that would make you seem like the most detached, deranged, greedy, savage baboon ever. Right? So just keep that in mind. If you ever look at your results and you're like, oh man, I only made that. Just ask yourself, pretend there's somebody next to you that's making $50 an hour. Would you complain to that person? I don't think you would. Well, all I'm saying, Cody, is be careful of that. I do understand what you're saying, and that's fair. I'm just saying for all of us traders, it can be a very bizarre thing that the market can do to us, where we could look at a gain of $100 in 13 seconds and be like, I can't believe I only made $100. Like, wait, what? You would not say that to somebody making $50 an hour sitting next to you. Hey, go Hawks, thank you. Yeah, you're pretty old then. So when did pot stocks really take off? Was that what, 2015? I guess when did Colorado legalize? That's my guess. Okay, Noah, you're such a dent. You're gone. That's just such a false, just whatever. Get out of here. Noah's always been a dent. You missed the essence of, well, I don't know why I'm talking to Noah, but because he's gone. But if you're going to make those comments, you're actually not here to listen and understand. You're just here to argue. Because the essence of that hypothetical was just to help you to be appreciative of what you've made. That was the whole point. Yes, if you want to nickel and dime it, well, that wasn't the point. That wasn't the point, you baboon. That's why you got banned. Like I said, I already warned him earlier. He was on the edge. But right there, that just shows. Like, he's not actually here to listen and understand. He's here to just argue. I met an Indonesian in Australia who said $300 a month was a solid wage. Yeah, that's what I mean. Now, there's going to be some, well, technically, yes, I understand that technically speaking, this, and this, you can nickel and dime anything. If you have the inability to just realize that somebody's trying to make just a general rule of thumb, a general kind of thing to help your psychology as a trader stay in a good spot, then I don't know what to tell you if you can't recognize that. In fact, I would say you can recognize it, but you're just actually not here for good reasons. You're just here to just argue for the sake of arguing. How did I adjust my purple line? It adjusts itself. Maybe you're asking, what is the purple line? The purple line here is the 50-period simple moving average. But I do not adjust it. It adjusts itself. It's based on the math. I think you are here just to argue, to be honest. Yeah, of course I am. There's a little bit of that. Sure. If I hear something stupid, I will argue against it. I'm not sure why you had to say to be honest. Are you saying that sometimes you're not honest with your comments? Why say to be honest? Like I would have taken you I would have taken your comment at face value. You didn't have to say to be honest. Like I am presupposing that you are an honest person. Which now makes me think you're not an honest person, because why would you have to even state to be honest in the first place? With that means in my mind there are some times where you're actually not honest. Yeah, so right there, Rock and Viper, same thing, man. I know, are you not an honest person? To be dishonest, I hate it. Or when people say, I'm not going to lie, yeah. But, Sonny, did that answer your question? I'm trying to, yeah, I accept that. I'm sure there are some people here. They're like, man, all this dude wants to do is argue. I accept that. But here's the thing, Basted Cataway. Here's a little business lesson and life lesson. The best way to please nobody is to try to please everybody. So yeah. If I see people saying stuff that I don't necessarily agree with or that I want to try to understand, yeah, I guess I'll argue with them. But I appreciate the thoughts. But yes, I accept everything you've said. I'm sure there are people, well, I don't know about many. Depends on, well, no, I don't think that 50.1% of people would say, man, I think you're just here to, like, no. Do you want to know why I'm here? Like, I will tell you why I'm here. I think if you even have a sliver of a business bone in your body, I bet you know why I'm here. Like, I've said this so many times before. Like, this is not even hidden. Like, I almost end I think I do end every live stream disclosing this fact. No. I'm not asking why you're here. You said, well, Clay, I think you're just here to argue with people. But I'm saying, no, that's not why I'm here to argue with people. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why. There you go. So, correct. So why did you say that I'm here to argue? I thought you said you were being honest. But you just exposed the lie. Oh man, you're digging yourself a hole here. In the very claim of, to be honest, you just proved that it was a lie. Dang. Gotta be the 36 kid. Typo. Delete the 3. Delete the 3. Clay, is this our famous rising wedge? I don't think so. No. Let me see. I love how I tilt my head as if that will help. I don't see a rising. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I'm not quite sure. Yeah, no, I don't see any rising wedge. Okay, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. But the thing with that beta, because there wasn't even, like, I wasn't even arguing. I was pointing out that, like, listen, if you're not going to be here with good intentions, and I'm defining good intentions as just hearing what's actually being said, then that's just obnoxious, right? I am well aware of my little example of, how much money you make per hour, blah, blah, blah. Yes. Well, technically technically anything can be made, right? It's like lottery logic. I say the lottery is stupid, and you're like, well, technically speaking, Clay, tell that to the people that won the lottery. It's like, okay, fine. That's true. Technically speaking, to the people that chose the right lottery numbers, it was not stupid to play the lottery. So, like, if you're going to use the technically Clay, then you don't have good intentions, because very clearly, and I can assure you, the vast majority of people realize that, oh yeah, that is a good little mind trick to help keep us grounded as traders, that it helps us be a little bit more grateful. And so I wasn't even arguing with the guy. I was just pointing out, like, that's why he got banned. Well, yeah, no, I agree. It is my tone, which is why I always go back to say, please, people, put your kids in sports. Because if you default to, wow, this man is raising his voice. Wow, this guy is kind of, like, if you confuse passion and, like, if you think I'm angry, I'm definitely not angry. Am I a passionate person? I am. Am I trying to be entertaining? I am. But, like, I fully agree. It is the tone that I'm sure throws people off, which is why I say, get your kids into sports, get your kids into playing an instrument where they're, I don't even know, instructor, is that the right term? I played sports. If you played an instrument, I think it's instructor. Whereas sports, it's a coach. But moral of the story, put your kids in something where somebody might actually raise their voices to them. That way they don't grow up in life being one of these people that's like, you're so mean. Why is this guy so mad? What makes you think that? Well, he's raising his voice. It's like, oh. So, but yes, I fully agree that it is the tone that I'm sure causes some people to start to suck their thumbs. You would make a terrible guitar teacher. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. So what makes a good... Let me ask you this. What makes a good guitar teacher? If I would make a terrible guitar teacher, that's fair. But what would make a good one? Hey, thank you, Paka. Paka Pala. I'm sorry. I don't know if I agree. Like, just because you can play, does that mean you're a good teacher? I don't know. not roasting your students. Okay, see, that's what I mean, though, Dimitri. You're soft. Just because I'm critiquing somebody in a little bit louder, like a passionate of a way, does not mean I'm roasting anybody, right? Like, I would never say a football coach growing up, when I did something or I was doing something stupid, who yelled at me, was like roasting me. I would say, oh, he's trying to help me get better. That's how I would view that situation. So I would not say he's a terrible coach because he roasted me. My definition of roast is I'm critiquing somebody with a little bit animated of a voice. I cry after every Cody cries. Like, to me, this summarizes it the best. If I actually do come at you, there is a presupposed compliment I am giving you. Because as the football coaches always told us, the minute we stop yelling at you is the minute you should start to worry. Because it means we don't think you can do it. Therefore, why are we going to waste our breath? Right? So if I push back at you here, that means that I do believe you can do whatever this thing is I'm saying you should do. If I think you're a schmuck and a total buffoon, well, I'm just not even going to bother. So like the mere fact that I'm coming at you is a compliment. But Dimitri didn't play sports growing up. I can tell right now. He's soft. You're talking to someone from the generation of participation awards. That is true. But think about that. That always stuck with me. Also this, 5th grade gym teacher, Mr. Lyons. Here's another great one. Yeah, he's definitely passed away by now. Anyways, has stuck with me forever. If people were perfect, pencils wouldn't need erasers. And I'm like, man, like I said, literally from elementary school, that one has always stuck with me too. If people were perfect, pencils wouldn't need erasers. Think about it. Think about that. An older gentleman, probably at that point, I don't know. Then as a 5th grader, everybody probably seems really old. But he had been even in his 60s, back in, I don't know, what was that, 95? 94? I use pens. Yes, you dent. If people were perfect, whiteout wouldn't exist. You dent. Pencils were erasers. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Kyle. Long to 985? What makes you think this is going up to 985? What makes you think that? I'm not saying you're wrong. That's true. Yeah, that's true. At this day and age, people are like, what's a pencil? That's fair. That's a fair point. Fine. If people were perfect, the backspace key wouldn't exist. What about the pencils that have... Yeah, that's true. I guess that's a really... Those are my pencils. Given I... Okay. Given I am a... Oh, my goodness. If this is not a resistance level that a lot of people you got to think are watching, I don't know what is. Former area of support. Again, we're talking broad... Generally speaking, former area of support. Broke below it. At this point, supports tend to act as resistance. Again, broadly speaking, rejected. Again, broadly speaking, didn't hit it, rejected. No, that's you. Again, broadly speaking, went slightly above it, rejected. And then right there, ba-boom. So what is this? I said ba-boom, not baboon. Ba-boom, not baboon. Okay, there's a difference there. So yeah, what is that actually? That's up around, give or take, 955. 955, is that the breakout to the motherland? Hey, good job, Pat. If people were perfect, we wouldn't have all these stupid discussions. Oh, these. That's the thing. It's not even. It's just. I'm telling you, there's value in being in an environment where somebody raises their voice to you every now and then. I played a lot of sports. I want my kids to do sports, not because I'm going to be like, go. But it's good to have somebody get on your case as a kid and to realize the world doesn't collapse. It doesn't mean that person doesn't like you. In fact, it means they do like you because it shows that they think you can do it and they care enough to get on your case so that you do it. Like, it helps people realize that stuff. But when you grow up soft, then anytime anybody comes at you, you default to that person's mean. What a jerk. It doesn't even cross their minds that, well, maybe this person believes in me. They believe that I can do this. They believe that I have this ability, but I'm not doing it. So yeah, they're getting a little bit passionate about it because I think I can do it. But no, a lot of people are not going to look through it that lens. You'll look through the lens of that person's mean. They're a jerk. Oh, stop it, Nathan, you dirty rat. All right, here we go. Do I buy this? Am I going to buy this? Or is this just, with as nasty as this has been? Look at this. Oh my goodness. This is a clay, we call these clay face patterns. Beautiful. This is a beautiful pattern. So feel free to call this ascending triangle the clay face. We got ourselves a beautiful, beautiful pattern. Best life lesson I ever learned was on the football field and basketball court. Yeah. For sure. In my humble opinion, yeah. All right. Well, if you buy it, I'll buy it with you. You're short? You're about to get wrecked. You're about to get wrecked, boy. My wife did marry it. Yeah, that's the truest thing you've said in a while. Or do I buy right to try to anticipate the break? Now, the one kind of thing that's raining our parade is even if it breaks through here, we have on the 5-minute the downward sloping 50 period moving average, which could kind of, like I said, rain all over the parade. But even from a scalping standpoint, if you buy the break at 55, that level's up there at 83. So you could still, if you're happy with 20 points, I don't know, do you try for a 20-point scalp? I'm just talking out loud right now. I am a baboon. To be not honest, I telling you that that's a brain teaser. It's like if a chronic liar tells you they're a liar, are they a liar? Don't think too hard. That one will make your head pop. If a chronic liar tells you I'm a chronic liar, are they actually a chronic liar? I'm going to go for it, folks. I'm going for it. I'm in. I anticipated it. Did not wait for confirmation. I don't know. I'm liking it. We'll see if this was a good decision or not. Come on. Push. Go. No, I am not full port. I am not full port. I hope it's not the blue line of death. Get going. Get at least up to the yellow line. I'll probably take one off the yellow line just because that's the right thing to do in case it gets rejected. Come on. Come on. All right, now I'm being greedy. Now I want to see. I didn't even take one out. I'm like, no, I want to see this thing break. Come on. Push. All right, I took one off there. There we go. Get there, brother. Oh, you dirty rat. You dirty rat. Don't even do that to Papa. Don't even do that to Papa. Okay, let's make sure this is a winning trade, though. So there's my stop. So this will be a green trade. Now let's see if we can get even more of a breakout. Come on, Papa. Do it for Papa. Do it for Papa. For real, though. Can you at least fill that one now? Dude, are you serious? Come on. You got space up in the 50. I'm watching the 50 period. You have space. You can make this move. I'm not being unrealistic with these lines. Come on. Again, I'm in. It'll be a green trade. Now I'm just trying to figure out how big of a green trade. There we go, brother. Hey, brother. Yeah, let's go, brother. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, brother. Man, it broke it through the 50 period, too. Potty people. Tag team back again. All right, there we go. Who took that with me? Give me a 1 if you took that. Like I said, that was a clay face pattern. Thing was beautiful. He's so mean. Why is he always yelling at people? That's right. I'm a mean old cuss. Two? What does 2 mean? Did you short that? I could hear you from downstairs. No, my wife knows. She tells me every day how much she regrets marrying me. So, every day. Every day. But I say, you know what, honey bunches of oats? You gave me 6 kids. I'll take it. Down 250. Good job. Nice tee. My t-shirt? Huh? Did I get too tight? No, I didn't. I know. What kind of surprised me in a good way. Well, I mean, it didn't really even care at all about the 50 period. My final target was basically right at the 50. Not my final. The last one before I just let that work for me. But there it is. There it is. That is true. Well, I know what you mean by she doesn't have to work. No, she does not have to quote unquote work. But I will say this to any of you stay-at-home parents, that is something that I don't think I could do it. I would end up in jail though, because I would start a day with 6 kids and probably end the day with about 3. So if to any of you stay-at-home parents, yeah, that's not a that's got ignorance written all over it. If you don't think stay-at-home moms are working, you're a crackhead. Like, verifiably a crackhead. And if you don't think a stay-at-home dad exists, or is working, again, crackhead. Does anyone know the rules for trade and sale futures on TBT? Pro accounts. I think you can trade them. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to trade them. Let me put it this way. If you're not able to trade them, it'll just reject the order. Exactly. Well, I mean, now I have all these baboons in here that I have to deal with. So technically speaking, I have way more kids than my wife does now. Because my wife is actually raising... My wife deals with humans. I am dealing with a den filled of baboons in here. Yeah, stay-at-home mom... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Stay-at-home moms, their work don't end. Exactly. I babysit you baboons. I know. Yeah, I'm in a zoo. I'm a zookeeper. In fact, when people ask me, "Hey, so what do you do for a living?" I'm gonna start telling them I'm a zookeeper. You're a zookeeper. What's your specialty? Baboons. Really? Yeah, baboons. I got a lot of them. I kind of want to short this now. Entry right here, but I'm going to pass by. I'll paper trade it. So there is where my entry would have been. That crosshair right there. I'll do a little paper trader. Yeah, hey, have a good one, Alex P. Take care. Hey, if you enjoyed that last trade, if you're just having any sort of fun, any sort of entertainment, anything at all, and you have not yet hit that like button, that would be great. Maybe we could get up to 350. That'd be pretty cool. Closest we've been to 400 in a while. So yeah, if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it does help. It makes a difference. I'm a deeply closeted baboon. Deeply closeted baboon. So in your real life, you just try not to let people know you're a baboon. How do you paper trade on Tradeovate? They let you can sign up for like a 2-week thing. All right, maybe I'd be getting it. I don't know if I'd take it anymore because that risk profile has changed quite a bit. Oh, I'd be getting close. I'd be in. I'd be in. Oh, I'd be out. That would have been a nice trade. Because I would have just scalped it. Which maybe would have been stupid, but yeah. Scalp, I'd be in and out already. I am not copy trading, no. That's on the to-do list, but I'm a slow mover. You took it? Good job, Vlad. I could see another short up here. You know, I don't know, something like this. Short right there. Stop over the highs. Very small risk profile, but even if it just comes down here before bouncing compared to your risk, you'd have a nice little upside potential. I'm not going to take it. I need to on trades like that. We're again. I do plenty of stupid things. In fact, just go back to the 17-minute mark. You'll see I had a rough one. But if I may say so myself, I kind of called that one out. I kind of nailed that one, if I may say so myself. But after trades like that, especially when it happens in front of groups of people, for me, I'm realizing my ego kind of starts to creep up. And then I'm like, here we go. And then I'm like, just guns ablaze. So I'm decompressing a little bit. I want to make sure I don't get too big for my britches and go do something stupid. Again, well, this guy seems kind of cocky. I'm also well aware that sometimes I do really dumb things, and I had a bad morning. So if you want to see how my morning went, again, scroll back to the 17-minute mark of this stream, and that's where you'll see, okay, this guy is a baboon, actually. Hey, Grant, where you been, brother? True, what is that? Is that a germ? Or what is that? Is that a peanut? What is that, Kyle? Hey, Autumn. What is your profit target on a scalp? Well, there is no profit target. It depends on the day, right? This is why I don't like arbitrary numbers. To say, well, my profit target on a scalp is 5 points. Well, on some days, really slow movers, 5 points could be like, the price might need to make a really, really big effort. But on other days, like 5 points, you may be leaving way much on the table. Like, wait, why did you only take 5 points? Scalpies, I mean, you could have gotten 15, no problem. So there is no I don't have an arbitrary profit target because every day is different. Some days 5 points may be super, super aggressive because like, man, I don't know. That's got to go a long distance for 5 points. Other days, 5 points may be like a flea farting in a thunderstorm. All right, have a good one, Zion. I'm using ES and has a decent upwards channel on 2 in it for the last. Yeah. ES kind of mimics this. Well, usually it does, I should say. Yeah, usually ES and NQ or MES and MNQ kind of go together. My scalp is 50 points. Yeah, no, and on Sundays, to be fair, Evil, a 50-point scalp, in theory, might make a whole lot of sense, depending on the day. Oh, we have more shield talk. No, you cannot trade oil futures during the release of crude oil inventory. Oh, well, okay. I'm sorry, Brad. I thought you were just asking in general. I didn't realize you were asking, like, for specific news things. Hey, Clay, when it's time to withdraw and it says waiting for tax form confirmation, is that on their end or ours? I could be on either. I don't know. Did you fill it out completely, or are they waiting for you? It sounds like it could go either way on that one. Man, that was a fun trade. That was a fun one. And I don't mean fun like, oh, no, I guess I do mean it in that way. It was fun. Any winning trade on a live stream, I will say, is fun. It is fun. Do you trade with Apex? I do not. I trade with Take Profit Trader. So I believe Take Profit Trader is kind of the king of the sector. Definitely, if you're a beginner to the prop firm space, Take Profit Trader. I do believe anybody, if you're experienced and have never tried Take Profit Trader, should give them a try. But that's kind of, those are my thoughts on the prop firm space. And again, if you want to help support the stream, code Clay, all caps, with any of those prop firms. But again, I use Take Profit Trader. What prop firm can you not stand? It's irrelevant. If you are using one of those prop firms, then it is you'll be okay. And there's 9 different choices for you right there. Is every Wednesday. All right. I will probably not remember that, Brad, but I never say never, but I don't foresee myself being an active oil trader. I kind of just took it today just because I decided to take a swing at it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I had good reason or not. Oil, it did. Yeah, oil did make a nice move. Yeah, flowers on that slide that I just showed you. As long as you use one of those. Well, given you are new, Take Profit Trader. They're very beginner friendly because they have very a clean, straightforward set of rules. Other prop firms, they get accused of being scams, and they're not a scam. The problem is, new people to the prop firm space show up, they don't understand the rules, so they start to get payments rejected and blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, you're scamming. It's like, no, you're not. They're not scamming you. You broke their rules. Yeah, you didn't understand the rules. Kind of fair enough, but technically speaking, you still did break the rules. Okay, well, yeah, I would argue that Take Profit Trader has, I mean, they definitely have, because you have to deal with the consistency rule and all this sort of stuff. There's no consistency rule or anything like that on Take Profit Trader. But sounds good, Flowers. Again, it's a nuanced conversation. You've got to make a distinction. You can't just make a blanket statement with prop firms. You have to say, well, are we talking about a beginner to the prop firm space? Or are we talking about a veteran that's been around, they know the rules, blah, blah, blah? To the beginner, I think it is a no-brainer, Take Profit Trader. If you are experienced, I still do think Take Profit Trader is the best due to their payout policy. And like I said, for you experienced people, these rules or lack of rules should mean something. No consistency rule, no scaling rule, no scalping rule. I think, let me put it this way. I've never had an experienced prop firm trader that used somebody else. Try Take Profit Trader, get to the payout phase of Take Profit Trader, and then complain about daily payouts. And where if they're making $1,500 a day, they can request $1,500 a day. Other prop firms, as an experienced prop firm trader would know, yeah, it doesn't quite operate that way. Well, another big, nice move up. Correct. Yeah. There's no consistency rules once. And even in the test phase, the consistency is just the basic one. You can't make more than 50% of your profit target in a day. So if the profit target is $3,000 in a single day, not allowed to make more than $1,500 because all they're trying to do is prevent people from YOLOing, going all in, getting lucky, and then saying, "Hey, look, I passed." But when I say consistency rule and take profit target, I mean like a very easy one to understand. But like I said, psychology, go study it. The best way to turn somebody off and to have somebody's brain shut down is too many choices. That is why, if you're a beginner, don't eat all these people going back and forth. Okay, just take profit trader. Okay, because I can already see a beginner starting to their brain's gonna shut down. And you don't even have to trust me. Go research selling psychology, the psychology of buyers and all that. Like there are studies that show you the more choices that somebody has, the quicker their brain will just shut down and be like, never mind. So again, if you're a beginner, don't be reading through all this stuff. You're going to overwhelm yourself and confuse yourself. Take profit trader, okay? And on that note, like I was just saying, if you want to support the stream, if you want to ensure it stays ad-free and continues, then code CLAY, all caps, with any of these prop firms is what's going to make that happen. So as much as I really do enjoy this, I have a good time. At the end of the day, like I said, I have 6 kids. I need to be smart with my time. If I'm going to, spend my time, if I'm going to invest my time into something, there does need to be some kind of return on investment. And the way to give the return on investment here is with code CLAY, because I would argue it would make me a very immoral person if I'm just like, I got 6 kids, but I just pull 4 hours out of my day just because I have fun with it. I mean, there's no really value to it. I just have fun. It's like, okay, well, if I was a single dude, bachelor, no kid, like who cares? Like I'll do whatever I want with my time. But I got responsibilities, brother. So yes, if that offends you that I need to monetize my time, I don't know what to tell you. Sorry. You can tell that's my 6 kids then. But yes. So if you do want the stream to continue, like I said, can't be any more brutally honest than that. Code CLAY, all caps, with any of these prop firms will ensure that not only the stream stays ad-free, but also just continues as a whole. So I'm going to go ahead and call it good. If you have not yet hit that like button, would love to see if we can get 7 more likes. 350, that's a good number. So if there's at least 7 of you out there on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that could push us up to 350. That'd be fantastic. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern at the latest. Usually I'm here early. So if you do want to know exactly when I show up, then not only subscribe to the channel, but turn on notifications. And that way you'll be made aware of immediately when I do go live. So thank you, everybody, for being here. Startup man, thank you, though. You all have me feeling way better. From what I felt like 4 hours ago, man, I feel like a totally different person. And so I thank you for that to all of you that shot the breeze with me, talked some trading, took some trades, had a good time. So thank you, everybody, for kind of bailing me out of my funk that I was in. And I'll see everybody back tomorrow. So take care. Hit that like button. Have a good one, everybody.